But say Santa's got lots of valves in his sack. How are you all doing? Santa's valved up, look. He's oh dear. So I got the tree on today that Derek very kindly gave me. I think it was a couple of years ago, wasn't it? Time flies by, doesn't it? It's no volume control on it though. That's the only thing. There's no volume control. I need to rig up a volume control on it. So yeah, Santa's got loads of valves in his sack this year. It's quite nice today. So, oh, the computer's going a bit slow today. I might have got too many windows open. Michael was in first. Michael Hyde, I'm Michael, and Colin. Jay, Brett, Bretsky, Benji, Keith, Phil, Anthony, Rob Cross, Robert Head, and Rob Titheridge. All the Robs. All the Robs in a row, look. All three of you came in all at the same time. That's a bit spooky. Old Blokey, welcome mate. Saying that I've got to go easy on the blusher and lipstick. Why, I should have put a bit of, you know, a bit of blusher on the forehead really. Stop the shine. Afternoon Les. Afternoon Ben. Ben's excited. I'm excited if we can get this thing working. Spanky, is this the right place for the multicoloured swap shop? I think it is, mate. It's a bit like that, isn't it? It's Cruncher's Grotto. Thomas Kitts, hi Thomas. Timothy Can, hi Timothy. Hi Aston. May all your components be good ones. Dave Rhodes, hi Dave. Rolf, how you doing, Rolf? Working again. And another Rob. 4 Robs. Oh my God. Rob Bond, how you doing, Rob? Well, as you can see, Santa's sack there is full of valves because I've been digging deep to try and find some valves. So lots to do today. We've got the giveaway, so we'll have a chat about that first. I'll show you the power supply again, and I'll show you quickly how to enter to win it today. It's going to be given away today. You just got to come and get it. That's all. But it is UK only, so I've had two or three entrants from overseas. One of them has very kindly said that if he gets drawn to pick somebody else, which is a bit... it's very kind of him, but I think he said he wanted to donate it to somebody that needed it. But I think what we'll do is if he does come out, we'll draw that one again. That was J8P Jetta, I think. So I'm not sure if that's an amateur radio call sign. Sounds like it, doesn't it? But J8, I'm not sure where that is. You Northern Rambler, afternoon floppy. Where is Northern Rambler anyway? I haven't seen Victor for ages in the chat group. Where he's gone? He's done a runner. He's hiding somewhere, I think. So I need to get the power supply up, really. But I've made some progress on the old Volvo that we were looking at yesterday. I was pretty much worn out, to be fair, by the time I finished recapping that thing yesterday. That was an absolute nightmare to do that. How I managed to do it and not give up on it, I don't know. But I stuck with it and got it done. And of course, then you're awake all night thinking about what could be wrong, aren't you? So I had a couple of ideas. I had a couple of ideas of what might be wrong, and sure enough, I hit on it pretty much straight away. So I'll show you that. It's not working though. I will say that it's not working. So we've still got a long way to go with it, but there's progress. Also back in is the Hunter that's covered in the iridescent material. What do you call it? Is it shark skin or something like that? Georgie Hogman has very kindly redonated that to us to give away on Christmas Eve. But that's got a problem as well. There's an issue with FM on it, which is really strange. So I don't know what's happened to it. It was working fine, but between here and posting it down to Georgie, it's no, well, it's working, but it's really bad on FM. It might be JP8 Jetta, I'm not sure, but let me get some windows open here then. Let me get my YouTube channel back up again. Our library. Alright, I've gone and made this page much bigger. I zoomed in on it yesterday. Here we go, your videos. Right, let's just turn that down a bit because that is a bit loud, isn't it? I'm sure that's doing your heads in. Okay, so appear on YouTube. Okay, that'll do. Right, let's get yourself sorted, Graham. Sort yourself out. Let's get over to Penguin a minute. We need to sort Penguin out first because he's kicking off over there. He's most impatient, he really is. There he is. Hello, Penguin. You found number 12, I see. It's clever, Penguin. Clever Penguin. Welcome, Paul. G4SBX. How you doing, mate? On Kim's machine. You can log into your account on her machine, though, Paul. I'm sure you can. You just got to log into your Google account. Right. What's he got in number 12 today, Mr. Penguin? Oh, mustn't kick his camera out of the way. It gets stroppy when he has. Oh, ghost ship. What do you think of that one, Penguin? Ghost ship? Rubbish. What? Rubbish. It's not. It's good stuff, isn't it? He does get a bit feisty at times. Right. So, I'm going to have to have a bit of a clear up here. Because, oh, I'm blocking Mr. Penguin out. Can't do that, can we? Poor Mr. Penguin. Mustn't block him out. Right, I've got to move the fireplace. And the reason I've got loads of valves on the bench is because I think that one of the valves is kaput. Either V3 or V4, but I'm a bit short on valves. But let me tell you more in a minute, because we want to have a look at the power supply first and sort you out on that. Let's put Father Christmas's fireplace over there. Let's put make some room, because we've got to get the power supply up on the bench here somehow. I've still got the old Volvo up on here at the moment. Mike, how you doing, mate? For Alka-Seltzers, I'm going to need some of them. It's in a book somewhere. You can request to reset it. There's a time for a tipple. It certainly is. And welcome, Mike. Again, these are both your things today, Mike, because the old Hacker Hunters come back. It's bounced back for another giveaway. Giveaway session number 2. Been giving away a lot, that one. It's changed hands a lot. It's almost like a jinxed radio. Right, I think what we need to do is just get the lamp limiter out of the way a minute. I can move the chassis back a little bit then. Just making room for the supply. So I'm certainly in the market for a valve. So if anyone's got a big stash of valves that they need to thin out a bit, I think this radio might be eating quite a few. Right, let's push that back a bit. And I think we might have enough room for Percy the power supply. Yeah, just. It literally is only just as well. Right, let me just do a bit of camera repositioning. Let's get rid of me. So here is Mr. Tenma, our power supply, very kindly donated by Mike, Mr. Racing Demon, who is in there. So thanks again, Mike. Thanks a lot, mate. George is in. Good morning to you, George. Andrew Ausfer. Hi, Andrew. You think Arthur's got COVID? He's got the plague, I think. Hi, Paul. Mr. Cody's. I don't know if I said hello. Right, okay. So this is the power supply that's going to be drawn at the end of the stream today, or near the end. Somewhere during the stream, we're going to do the draw for this, just to give people a chance to catch up. So to win it, you've got to go to this video here, which is December the 4th, the Demon's Christmas box. And let's find the comments. Okay. So let's just take that haven't responded comment out. So this is the rules for the giveaway. Let's just go 100%. Can I zoom? No, I can't if I go 100%. So that's dear, oh dear. So this is basically the rules. I'm sure you can read that. I will zoom it in a bit more in case some of you are on phones. So there you go. Hopefully you can read that. So basically we're saying that the cost of shipping it with all the customs duty and everything else that's going to go on top of it, and the weight of it, is highly likely to get damaged, plus you're going to get stung for a lot of money. So you know, you could end up paying as much as the supply's worth. But, it's a great giveaway from Mike, Mr. Racing Demon. So basically it's UK, that means England, Wales, Scotland and Northern Ireland. And you need to be a subscriber, hit the like, and add the keyword Tenma to the comments section of this video. So that's the plan. So if you've not entered, you need to enter during this live stream today. So we've got lots of people already entered. You can see your names coming up. There we are. Yeah, JP8 Jetta has said, great video and giveaway. Should I win, please donate to a person local to you that's in need of a power supply. Well, as I say, there's nobody really local to me, is there, that needs a power supply? So that's thanks very much, JP8 Jetta. So I think if you do come out, we'll just redraw that one. So Video Monkey as well. Unfortunately, Graham's in Canada, so that one won't count, unfortunately. So lots of people have entered. Thomas Kitts is asking if it can come to Michigan. Sadly, it can't, Thomas. So there you are. Mr. Cody's, Brett, GT Jeff, Timothy. You're all in there, I think. So there's room for a lot more, though. So we'll just click on Health for Review. Make sure there's no one else in there. We've got Tabby Catler. Okay. Let's just approve that one. Colin, only just entered. And George. George, do you really need another power supply? Oh, low-key, yeah. Thanks, Mike. Thanks to Mike. So there we are. Nothing held for review. And those new comments should appear in there in a minute. It takes a little while to refresh this. So I'll refresh that a couple times, and just before we draw it, I'll hit the review button, and if there's any stuck in there, then we'll get them out as well. So there you are. A great giveaway from Mike. Now, I've lost my chat now. I need to get the light back down on the situation. And find my chat. Where's my chat? Okay, that's unusual. Oh, because I've zoomed in. I've zoomed in, and it's zoomed in my chat as well. Let me just go back and zoom that back out again. Otherwise, I can't read the chat. So we want 100%. Okay, that should have brought my chat back now. Yay! Right. Local power supply for local people only. You're famous, Brett. You're local, Paul. Hi, Yaz. Hi, John Cunningham. How are you? Good morning to you, mate. Afternoon, Andrew Alsford. Has he said hello? I think he is. Hi, Paul. Afternoon, Gog. Right. VP, how you doing, Valdir? Steve, how you doing, mate? Steve's Vintage Electronics Launch Day Workshop. Lee Lock, hi Lee. Yeah, very generous of Mike. It's a cracking giveaway. Not only is Mike giving us this to give away, he's also given me the postage as well. So he's given me the postage, and also he's got a couple test leads already made up for you, so you don't even need to find any test leads. So sorted it. For more valves. Yeah. I've been looking at valves this morning, and there's one I need on. It's 15 quid plus £4 postage, makes it like knocking on just under 20 quid. 15 quid's quite expensive for it, but then I don't buy a lot of valves. I've bought a very expensive one recently that was double that, but that's another story. How do you enter? You need to go back to the video there, Steve. You need to go to this video, Steve, which is the 4th of December. There's a comment pinned in the top here. Just read the rules on that, Steve. Give it a thumbs up. You're subscribed anyway, I think, aren't you? I hope you're subscribed. And leave the word Tenma in the comments for that video. So we've got quite a few in there. Let's refresh that because the computer's running slow at the moment because I've got too many windows open. I can close up a couple of these. So yeah, there's a fair few in there. I don't know how many entries there is. So yeah, hopefully you got that, Steve. It's a nice supply, that. Twin channel supply, so it's got 32 volts per channel, so you can bank them together and get 64 volts at this thing, so it's very useful, very useful. What valves are you after? Graham Manny. He's fallen off your chair. Steady on, Mr. Ausfa. AF117. Switch over to Bluehost and nearly had a mishap with a cable. Yeah, sadly, Rob, it would cost an arm and a leg to get it over to you, mate, and it's highly likely it would get damaged. We'll deal with the valves in a minute, George. You might be able to help me out. You never know. I don't know what sort of stash you've got of valves. I think you did buy some, didn't you? Did you buy a box of valves at the swap meet and auction? I think you may have done. You got some BC 108 valves. That's very good. Right, if you've got some BC 108 valves, I'd love to see one of those. I've never seen one before. Right, that's the power supply anyway. So we'll do that draw at some stage during the live stream today. Thanks once again to Mike. As I say, the other thing that's come in, we'll have a quick look at this. This again is the COVID hacker because he just won't go away. I think he's got long COVID, this one. So this is the one in the fancy covering that Mr. Cody's very nicely did. It's had a little upgrade because I've popped 2 rechargeable PP9s in there, and that'll come with it because George actually paid for those and then sent them back with the radio to give away. So it'll come with 2 rechargeable batteries and the charger as well. But as I say, for some reason it's not working very well at all on FM, and I think there's either something come loose, either some of the cores have rattled loose, or the component's gone down on it. So if I put the aerial up, turn it on to
songwriting.
FM.
I write all the time. Probably write over 100 something songs per record. I know what it takes to write a hit. The world's most prolific songwriter.
I never really intend. I love exploring, love in ways.
Lives, hearts, and
It almost sounds like a discriminator's gone on it, but
think about what the Beatles did. You hear so many
it's a bit distorted, and there's absolutely no hiss in between.
The GPT page of the radio website. Just head to the episode.
There's a station there, but you can't really hear it. I mean, that's Radio 1. That's about the loudest station here. It's really distorted. And classic FM. But on medium wave and long wave, it's fine. So I've done a couple preliminary checks on it. I've checked the IF cores, the IF transformer ferrites, and they're fine. Some of them are moving about a bit, so it could well have rattled loose. But I had a bit of a poke around, checked the voltages off the batteries, no problems there. So you need to sweep it. Sweep it? Okay, let's give that a go a minute. Hang on. See if that's any better. No, that's not made it any difference. I think there's a loose connection in there on the circuit board somewhere. That's my thoughts on it anyway. But there you are. So once this one is done, this one will you'll be able to enter a giveaway to win that one as well. So there you go. There you are. It's the return of Arthur. Arthur returns. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mike, for a sick offer in it. Offer. I can't do the London. I can't do accents. You know that. You know I can't do London accent. It's more like, I don't know. Don't ask me to do any imitations. I'm rubbish. Right, we need to get the ghost ship in me. We need to get the ghost ship in. Get the ship in, and then we can have a look at see what I've been up to with this Volver. You got them for loads. Bungee. Bungee. Yeah, you'd think that would work, Andrew, wouldn't you? I did give it a sweep in. In fact, I gave it 2 or 3 sweeps there. I have got the sweep generator, which we can have a play with if it's the discriminator. But there's 2 diodes in there, and I've had it before on FM with those, and it's been one of the diodes gone. It's 2 germanium diodes. I think it's AA119s or OA90s. I'm not sure now which one it is, but one of those goes, you get that distorted sound on FM. It sounds terrible. It's not the amplifier. I'm sure it's not the amplifier. So we will have a go at that one later if we get a chance. You think you may give a Maycom soon? What are you lot on today? gotta laugh at me. Oh, Andy back. So you love ghost ships, super place where it's made. Is that near to you then, is it? It says inspired by the tales of old smuggling ships along the Suffolk coast. I think we had a keg of this once, didn't we? I think I had a keg of this once on the bench. So it's made by Adnams at Southwold. Is that near to you, is it? Yeah, it's a nice beer. I've had this a few times. So that's Mrs. Cruncher's donation to the Christmas live streams is the advent calendars. She's bought them both. All the beers for the beer calendar and all the beers, sorry, all the tools in the Weira calendar. You would like to see a sweep done. I'd like to see a sweep done, but I've never managed one yet. I've tried. That was near to your uncle's in Suffolk, is it, Andy? You got a new wobbler to add your stack of test equipmunter. Equipmunter. Suffolk Punch. It's not that strong, actually. 4.5%. So that's what they would call a session ale, isn't it, really? About 4.5%. I've got a couple more here just in case I lose out later. Afternoon, Simon. How are you, mate? Right. 5 o'clock this morning I woke up with this thing in my head, this Volver, the old Volver, thinking what can it be? What's it likely to be? All the rest of it. And anyway, I had a look at the circuit again. I had a poke about. I had another look at the circuit diagram and, pardon me, another poke about. A lot of poking and not a lot of doing. But one of the things that, pardon me, I'm just trying to find the circuit diagram now. Let's get to the power supply section. One of the things we talked about yesterday was the fact that we've got this partial series chain. On the heater elements, so it's part series, part parallel, which is very weird. But anyway, let's have a quick look at the diagram. So, scale lamp, for one, that wasn't working. But it is now. And I've checked all of these tap-ins and we have a decent transformer. No problem with the transformer, which is great news. Heat fuse is fine, that's not gone. This other fuse here is fine. So if you see this, this is our heater chain. We've got V6 and V5, which is the rectifier and the output valve. I've got series heater elements, filaments, whatever you call it, filaments. And then V3, 2 and 1 have got parallel filaments. And I think there's another one here that's got its own filament. That's V, and it's got to be V2 in it because that's the only one that's not shown here. Where's V2? V4, V3. It's on the other page. Typical, isn't it? It is on the other page. So yeah, V2. And anybody tell me what this this sort of slash, this arrow going through V2 is? I mean, I would say that means it's tunable, but does that mean that the main capacitor acts on V2? I'm really not sure what this this arrow is. I mean, normally it would mean like a tuning gang, wouldn't it? Which is like C12 and C5. I assume that's the tuning gang, but there's no, I'm not sure on that. But yeah, I think this one here has got its own filament, and I've checked the filament, and it is correct. No problem. So let's go back to the other one, if I can find it. Yeah, so as I was saying, oh, there's V4 there, look. There's a V4 filament. I missed that. So I have checked the filament on V4 and it's fine. However, V6 was open. So the filament on V6, and I'll show you in a minute, is absolutely open. And V6 is the U404 rectifier valve. So I'm now short of a rectifier valve. Which is a real pain. It's shown down here, look. So that's pretty much why nothing was happening yesterday, because we had an open circuit rectifier filament. So let's get the old rectum fryer out and have a look at it. come back. Come back. Come by, lad. Right. Hopefully you're still with me and you haven't fallen asleep. You gifted me a Rectifier. Did you, George? I don't remember that. Lee! Thank you very much, mate. Merry Christmas to you. Is it a Volvo 240? You crashed one of them in your Mini. You had a Volvo 240 in your Mini and you crashed it. Slimman. Thank you, Lee. And, yeah, say hello to Lisa for me as well. Hi, Lisa. It's a VAR. A variable mu. What on earth is a variable mu? Slash means variable mu. What is it? You mean a cow? A variable mu cow? What is mu? What is mu? It's not mutual. No, I don't know. Anyway, this valve. Again, I struggle to read all these diagrams, but it is a bit alien to me because down here in Devon we don't have these valve things. We have valves, but no valves. So we don't see them. You don't see them down here in Devon. Oh dear. Where am I? Come on, sort yourself out. Where's page 1? Have we got page 1 even? Yeah, here we are. So let's zoom that in a bit. I'm sort of putting this up. A lot of you already know this, but there's a lot that don't. So that's what I'm doing it for. And I'm one of those ones that don't. I'm learning on the fly here. So here's V6. Hopefully you can see that. Let me just make sure that I'm in shot and I'm not covering it up. No. Let's try that again. Right. Now you can. So this is V6. And our heater or filament is here across these two pins. I'm not sure which way round they go. They're not numbered on here. But you can see the little pip there. That's the little locating lug. So that indicates these first and last pins was it 3, 6, it's an 8 pinner, isn't it? 2, 4, 6, 8. So it's pins 1 and 8 are the filament. So let me get back to where we are. Pins 1 and 8 are the filaments. So let's get the overhead camera out. Let's and that one can go picture in picture. Zoom in on that. So this is our valve. There's our little pip. So the pins, let me get this radio out of the way a little bit. Zoom in a little bit, make it a bit lighter. So pins we need to test are these first two here. Let's pop that on. So we should have a reading across these two. And we've got absolutely nothing. Not a dicky bird. So the next thing I did was I went and I pilfered the radio that I bought for a tenner at Wootton Bassett, and lo and behold, that has a U404 rectifier. So let's do the same with that one. If I can hold it on the pins. And we've got 54 ohms, so that one is good. So at the moment I'm down a U404, so if you've got one of those knocking about that you want to get rid of, then let me know. Otherwise I'm going to end up buying one for 15 quid on E Up Your Bay. But I did think when we looked at this originally, this valve looked a bit dodgy, didn't I? And it ain't very healthy, this one. It's got this horrible sort of discoloration, and I don't know if you can see inside, but there's little flecks of white in there. So whether that's the remains of the filament, I don't know. Can you just see the little flecks there? So yes, that's kaput. So let's get that out of the way a minute. Bring him back in shot and let me show you where I am with it. So that's the new rectifier there. Well, not new, it's the one out my other radio. So I've robbed Peter to pay Paul. What are the L ones? So I'm just trying to catch up with the chat again now. I'm behind with the chat. It's like a little choke. You gave me one. Oh, yeah, that one, George, yes. See the link? What link, Simon? You've sent me a link, have you? No, I don't know what you mean by link, Simon. MU is UN backwards. Variable gain. My is mu in Russian. Afternoon, Derek. How are you, mate? No worries. Just catching up with the chat. Hi, Theo. Theo's in. It's going to be one of them days today, isn't it? I can see it already. You haven't seen Rolos in years. Oh, it's a link in chat, read variable MU. I don't think that's come up, Simon, has it? No, it won't let you put a link in, Simon, I don't think. Unless it's held for moderation, I'm not sure. You could change a socket for a B9A and fit a UY41. What, Rob? What? Okay, Simon sent me. Let me see if I can open. It might slow us right down though, but we'll have a look. Let's see if I can open Messenger and pop this link that Simon's just put in the chat. I've got it on my phone, but I can't put it into the chat from my phone. I'm going to have a swig of beer while we're loading up. Right, let's see if it'll let me copy that link. Forward. Okay. Oh, Volve Museum. Volve Museum. The variable MU pentode. I've never ever done any study or anything on Volves at all. It was all transistors when I did my amateur radio training. So this is the link that Simon's just posted in. Thank you, Simon. 2E0 LKC. We'll always look festive. Welcome, mate. You could shove in a diode or 3, yeah. I could do, but I want to try and keep it original if I can. I've looked up one of these on eBay, and as I say, it's I'll show you. So this is Simon's just posted in there for us. The variable MU pentode mu. Okay, that explains it a bit better. Let's just zoom you in a bit because that writing's a bit small. So basically it's controlling the gain of it by varying the grid voltage. So they're varying the voltage on the grid to control the gain of the valve. And then we've got graphs, which I'm not going to try and work out how that is for now, but so okay, let's have a look and see how this by varying the control grid voltage. What are they using to vary the control grid voltage then? The variable MU effect is obtained by variations in the spacing between the control grid wires along the length of the control grid assembly. That's inside the valve itself, isn't it? So it's more helpful to think in terms of the changes in mutual conductance which occur when the control grid valve is varied. So how are they varying that then? Let's have a look back at that diagram again, if I can find the right one. No, we want the other one. Is it that one? No, it's that one. It's that one. The very last one that I'm going to touch in it. So how are they varying the voltage on the grid then? Is there some sort of... This is varying it. Is it C21? Is that the main tuning can? So there must be an extra... There must be an extra couple of... Well, extra set of vanes on the tuning cap that's doing that then. And there is a couple extra ones on there. I don't know which ones it is, but there's definitely a couple extra ones on there. It's all learning, isn't it? It's all like learning like what it is. So yeah, if you look at the tuning gang there, we have got 4 sets of vanes on, so I'm assuming that's how they're varying the gain on it. Is that right? You'll need to tell me, because I really don't know. I'm just assuming. I'm just assuming. Like it needs a recap. Afternoon, Luigi. AGC line. Farmer told a joke and the cows clapped. Learning, yeah. Scares me, George. Scares me, all this learning business. So, is it doing it via one of these perhaps? I mean, usually I don't know whether we've got AM, FM, and these are some sort of oscillator section. I don't know. As I say, it's all news to me. So this is normally hidden away in a shield, so it's not actually. You don't know, Simon, what's actually altering it? I don't know either. You learns a lot on here, innit, Brett? 2 for the VHF and 2 for the AM. So these wider spaced are the ones that's probably varying the gain of that valve then. One on AM and one on FM, and they're gained with the right. Okay. So there you go. That's the story so far. That's what I've done, and it's always good to learn about these things because, as I say, it's all new to me. I've got the shield off the FM valve here at the moment as well because I couldn't see that one glowing earlier. So what we'll do is we'll get the lamp limiter back up. Let's see if we can put some fire up and. So that's all I've done. I've basically swapped the. I've basically swapped out the open filament rectifier for a good one. I didn't know it was good till I put it in this, to be fair. So what am I rolling over here now? That means I can't. I'm rolling over Penguin's camera. Be careful with this because it's gonna kill the stream again, isn't it? It's a pain, this camera. So put it down there for a minute. Right. The wide spaced is VHF. We've got 2 wide spaced LAS. Okay. Okay, Daniel wants to say hello to everyone. Daniel not about, or has he not got a computer? Right, lamp limiter is in. Now the dial bulb is a bit of a strange one. According to the manufacturer's instructions, it should be 6.5 volts at 300 milliamps. And the one that was in there, which is rather black, you can see that, but it's very black, that's 150 milliamps at 6.5 volts. So that one's gone pop. But this one, hopefully, is a goer. Well, it is, because I tried it earlier. Let's make sure that doesn't short anything out. So let's fire it up and show you what it's doing or not doing. So what I'll do is I'll dim the lights down so you can see the valves warming up. Dim the lights down. I'll get my picture-in-picture off, so you don't want to see my ugly mug, do you? So let's just turn some lights off the situation. And you'll also be able to see the fire coming out of it. Okay, so let's take it back down. I'll start it off at 100 volts. It's on. He's on lamp. Fire in the hole. So he's drawing 770 milliamps. You can see the old bulby's glow. There's no glowing on the lamp limiter bulb at all. Not a dicky bird. So it's just dropped back to 50 milliamps. Let's take it up to 150. So now we're back up to 70 milliamps. Bulby's glowing brighter. It's like a lovely Christmas scene, isn't it? What we need is the Christmas tree in the corner, really, isn't it, over here, just so as you can see it. You can't see the bulbs glowing yet. No glowage as yet. So let's go up to 180 volts, which is normally where stuff starts to happen. Okay. Drawn 80 milliamps. And the bulb is even brighter. You can just about see a bit of glow on some of these valves. So let's go up full whack 240. So now we're drawing 110 milliamps. Our bulb is very bright now. And yeah, it's too bright. Let me just drop that down out of the way. Can you hear it humming? Let's pop the backlight off. You should be able to see, apart from my Christmas tree, you should be able to just about see the filaments glow in there. So let's take it off bypass. So they're definitely all glowing. Is the FM1 glowing? Yes, it is. Let me just get you in a bit closer. So that's the first three valves. That's the output valve, the rectifier, and the, I think it's the EABC80 there. Then you've got the ones in the middle, those two. But all it's doing is humming, that's it. If you can hear that. Let's pop some light back on then. So it's drawn 150 milliamps. $150 milliamps. See our bulb is nice and bright now. but all it's doing is humming. That is it. So, where do we go from there? So they're all glowing. What is the voltage on the pins of the smoothing cap? 50p for the meter. Paddy, I don't know. We got HI. A. Not sure. HI. A. Higher. Oh, blokey, if it's humming, it's forgotten the words. Yeah, you can hear the sound. It's literally just humming, Andrew. The speaker. Can you hear that if I go closer? So that's the state of affairs. It's drawn 150 milliamps. I did want to just check that I've got those speaker wires the right way round. I mean, all the valves are lit, so I assume that means that all the filaments are okay. This one's quite dim, this valve here, compared to the others. Oh, hello, who's that? What's happened? Simon's calling. How do I answer him? Simon, oh, you went. Am I phoning Simon? I think I'm phoning Simon. I thought Simon phoned me. Apologies for that, Simon. My pocket phoned you. Speaker is AC. Touch the wiper. Yeah, I need to just make it a bit safe before I can start poking around in it. So let me just turn it off a minute. I'll unplug it. Sorry about that, Simon. I think my pocket rang you, mate. Apologies for that. You didn't want me to see you in the bath, did you? Okay, let's have a quick look at my photo I took just to make sure I've got the wires the right way wound. White way wound? Flipping heck, Graham. That's good stuff, that ghost ship. The white way wound. Oh, did I not take a picture? Yeah, okay, I've definitely got it the right way around. I've got the white wire going to that terminal. Make sure we're not shorting that out on anything. Just double check that again. There's absolutely no reception at all. All we've got is a hum, which I assume that means that the amplifier section is working, but I've got no IF possibly. Ooh. The wire just came off there. That's not good. Do not want to kill the output transformer. I haven't cleaned the chassis, Paddy. Really, I just cleaned this area. Hopefully I've just killed the output transformer. So it's FM, I think medium wave and long wave. So it hums better on but absolutely no stations whatsoever. Okay, so let me just get it safe so as we can work on it. I'm aware that there's still possibly voltage left in that big cap underneath. Keep my hands away from that. Okay. So let's check the voltages on this cap. So are we thinking that there's not enough HT? Yeah, let's put it over there so I can get at it a bit better. You can still see that, can't you? Just see if that is holding a charge. So it's only got 3 volts left on that side. Let's make sure we don't short this out. Yeah, so that's bleeding away. Right, okay. Am I safe to turn it on? Let's have a look. That's not touching anything. Right. So let's go on this smoothing cap then. So this is the first section. So it's climbing. So yes, it does go down if I turn the volume down. Right, let's see what that HT's up to now. So settling on about 147 on that side, and on the other side 170 on that side. Yeah, I got the probes the wrong way around. I was going to say, shouldn't be negative. Yeah, 170 volts on that side. So 140 volts on that side. 150, 170 on the other. Does that sound about right? HT on both pins should be at or about the same as shown on the circuit. So let's have a look, see if it's got it on the circuit. Don't think it's got it on the circuit, Steve, actually. Let's have a look. Yeah, it doesn't show us on that one. Let me just see if I can get the other circuit diagram up a minute. There's a better one. I think the actual Murphy one's got some pardon me. Right. Let's zoom in on this a bit. I don't know it's got any voltages on it. Let's have a look at the circuit diagram. This one's about as good as it gets. Let's just get rid of me. Get off. Apologies, I'm just having a look at this to see. Let's zoom in a bit further. So this is our rectifier. Here we go. 230. It says it should be 231 to 222 on that. We certainly haven't got that. If that is the, I'm assuming that is the HT. So are we? Is this one knackered or? So I assume that this is right. That's C77 is the one in that can, isn't it? I'm sure it is. Yes. Oh, hang on, no, it's not. Which one's C77? Oh, I'm looking at a different diagram. This is the problem. So it's the Firth filter cap. C77 on that. And then we got C76 up here. So yeah, that one's going to be less because it's got these two resistors on it. So one is going to be higher voltage than the other. But we should have 231 on one side of that smoothing cap. So is it possibly this cap is knackered? Is our rectifier no good? I don't know. Let's check it again then. Let's check it again. Now it said time to warm up. Trader sheets show voltages. Yeah, they show the valve voltages, I think, oh blokey, but I don't think they show you the HT. There's no aerial connected, but that little stubby little thing just over here, this does act as an AM aerial as well, but I haven't got it connected at the moment. I haven't got the aerial connected, but there's nothing with that connected, so that's not helping the situation. But as I say, if that's right, then we should have, I think on that orange one, I think that was the higher of the two voltages, wasn't it? We've only got 177, so we should have 221. Was it that one? And 154 on that one. So yeah, we are a bit down on HT. We're definitely down on HT. 231 is the set switch to medium wave. Let's have a look. Good question, Andrew. I'm not sure. Which way is medium wave? Medium wave is the middle. Okay, so That's medium wave there. Try that again. $154 on that one. $177, so that's no change, but it is on medium wave now, Andrew. What's on the AC side? According to that, I've got 240 volts going in, Les. I can check the AC, which looks like it is just check the AC. Certainly a humming, isn't it? $236 on the AC, Les. 236. Swamp it with some IF and see if the IF amp is working. We'll swamp it with some IF. IF swampage coming. What's the IF on this? 455? 460? 470? Could be anything on this thing, couldn't it? I've just got to unhook the signal generator from Mrs. Cruncher's trees here. Les means the AC on the U404, which should be 245-ish. Okay, right, good call, Les. I'll do that in a second. Just doing Simon's swamping situation. Anybody know what the IF is? Off the top of your head? If we go full whack on that. I got little Christmas stockings hanging down over it and all sorts here. What are we on? So we should be on that one. I think it's probably going to be no, it doesn't appear to be anything getting through, Simon. I've got a coil there hooked up, I've got a signal generator on full whack. AM 1 kilohertz modulated. I'm just sweeping around between 4 and 500. No. Nothing. And I've just pulled Mrs. Cruncher's decorations down now, Simon. She's not going to be happy. She'll have to come and redress my room. Yeah, I've just swept in between the two. It's so I need to find then the bottom of the rectifier, which is very difficult to get to. Let me just switch it off again a minute. Just unplug that. Just going to need to wind a bit of mains cable through here. Get the so I never know which pin is which on these blimmin' things. I know which is the. So if I connect one to the chassis, ideally I want some better leads than this because these are a bit exposed. Let's connect the ground to the chassis. So we want DC out of the rectifier, don't we? I'm not sure which was which here. So we'll let it creep up a bit. I can just about get at the rectifier pins. Looks like we've only got 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 connected. The problem is it's in behind the output transformer. Right, let me get my goggles on. I'm going in. So got a pin there which is linked to both valves. I'm not sure if that's no, that's negative voltage. This one here, negative, negative. I can't really see here. I'm going to have to turn this around because I know you want to see it as well, but I can't see it. So I'm sort of trying to look where I need to be touching it really. So we've got 170 out of the rectifier by the looks of it. It's creeping up slightly, 172. I don't want to short this out in here, so it's really dodgy to get in here. Let me just get a better lead on that and I'll show you what it is. Should be able to clip onto it. Should be able to clip on safely. So it was that orange one, I believe, on there. So here we go. That looks to be the only one that's got any positive voltage on it. So there we are. Just climbing. Probably better if you went in a bit closer on that, isn't it? Yeah, I think this has got an auto transformer in it, Theo, so it's not a proper sort of isolated transformer. Again, I've got no idea about transformer design, but I know an auto transformer is a strange beast. It's not like a proper transformer as we'd know it. So it's settling around 164. Strange, because it was 170 just now, wasn't it? So that's FM, medium wave, long wave. So we have got a chart with the voltages on it. Let's have a look at that. Let's see what it should be. Let's see what it should be, because we have got a voltage chart here somewhere with the voltages. Here we go. Okay. So according to this, we should have 245 volts on the anode. And we should have a different voltage on the cathode. I think I'm probably on the cathode then, aren't I? Because this doesn't change between AM and FM. Well, this one does. So I think I'm on the cathode, not the anode. But as I say, I've got 176 volts. It's climbing. It's taking ages to climb up. Still climbing. It seems to be climbing like gradually all the time. I better put that out of the way, actually. Yeah. Get off, silly thing. Yes, it's up to 176 now. Looks like it's just about to change to 177. It's creeping. It is creeping for some reason. But assume that is the cathode then. Does that capacitor... so I'm just thinking out loud here. That capacitor, yes. So that is between the... That's the one that I put above the top. So the other side of that should be the anode then. So let me just connect to that a minute. Let me just turn off again. And let me connect to the other side, which is coming in there. That's the other side of it, there. Okay. So this is the, allegedly the anode then, potentially. I seem to have got negative voltage on that. That is on the other side of that. Why have I got a negative voltage on that then? That is definitely the other side of that cap. Switch to... Oh, it should be AC, should it? Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, that must be the anode then. Should I have been on AC before? Quoted anode voltage is AC. Well spotted, old blokey. I'm glad you're here, mate. I tell you. If I knew what I was doing, I'd be lethal. Yeah. So yeah, anode is AC. So it's not far off on the anode. It should be 245. So it is a little bit down. Look. So it's about 15 volts down on the anode, and the cathode is quite a bit down. So Steve is saying to check the resistors, etc. So let's make sure we've got nothing left in here. Nothing left in this one. So it's bleeding the voltage away by the looks of it. Okay. We need to find these resistors then. Now, there was an issue up the top, which is something that I was going to look at. Now, I'm wondering if these are anything to do with it, because... where are you on the camera? Okay. Because this is one area that I wasn't happy with, that I had down for repair. So this I believe is a very tired looking resistor. This grey one that you can see here, this one, very tired looking, and that's that blue wire it actually goes through that resistor. But the reason I wanted to change it is because there's a wire there coming off the transformer that's actually been burnt through by this resistor. So it's very, very close to it. Look, it's virtually touching. You can't really see it because the orange wire's in the way, but trust me that is, and it is all unplugged, by the way. And I've checked that the filter caps are fine. But yeah, that wire there needs replacing because it's actually burnt through here. I don't think I can get in any closer, can I? No. Hopefully you can see that. It's been burnt by this resistor. So let's have a look at this resistor. Then if I pull that's going to be a bit warm, isn't it? If I pull that valve, we should be able to test that resistor. So what should it be? Because that is the one that goes down to the anode by the looks of it. DC on the cathode, AC on the anode. Yeah, I've sussed that now, but cheers, thank you very much for pointing that out. So that resistor is on the top piece. And that one is R33 by the looks of it. Was it R32? R33. That's R33. So just on the picture of the set here. So R33 is this one that's sort of underneath this bar to one side of the fuse, and it's counting these other two here as R32, so they're joined together perhaps. I don't know. R33, so let's go to the schematic, not that one. R33 doesn't tell us what it is, does it? R33 should be 160 ohms. So we're looking for 160 ohms on that one. 162, so he's pretty good, isn't he? No issues with that one. C59 is brand new. So let's just zoom you in. So there's our fuse, there's R33 to the anode. So there's nothing really apart from this. But then if we're testing here, oh no, that wasn't bad there, was it? We weren't far off there. C59, I just need to make sure I've got the right size fuse in. Fuse? Where's the goats? The right size capacitor in there. What? I've lost my track now. C59. Let me just double check I've got the right capacitor in there. 0.05. And I've got one that I can't read. I've got a 0.047. So yeah, I've got the right capacitor in there. No problem. So that resistor is okay. So there isn't really anything else apart from maybe slightly low mains. My mains voltage was slightly down, wasn't it? I'm sure if I pop that up to exactly 240 on the input, then we get the correct voltage on this. So it looks like that side. I mean, we have got a really mucky fuse, so I could pull the fuse and we could just clean that fuse and try again. I think Steve suggested that as well. So let's just go back to my screen. Let's find my chat. Where's my chat gone? Right, 160 ohm. Yeah, so as I say, we've got 162 there, Steve, so it's pretty close. I mean, the difference of 2 ohms is not going to make a massive amount of difference. It has got quite hot, that one. Then we did have lots of strange issues with the capacitor, so that's probably what caused that to overheat. I don't think the other two are involved in that circuit, are they? Could replace V6 with a 1N4008 diode. Yeah, I don't want to start chopping it about really, Les. I'm just having a look what those other resistors are. R32. Yeah, they're on the heater chain, so I don't think there's any problem with the heater chain, is there? And that's they're all lighting up okay. So really there's not apart from the rectifier, there's not a lot else that would pull that cathode voltage down. I mean, I can measure the incoming voltage, and is that one cooled down now? No, that's the wrong one. Yeah, it's cooled down. Let's get this fuse out and check it then, because it is a bit grubby. Let's give it a clean off. Just clean up a bit of isopropyl. Yeah, the contacts are really dirty on that, but it does look like they are making. So again, I am switched off. Those contacts are really dirty. They really are. Just touch them up with a rat's tail file. See, I was convinced it was one of the other valves had gone. That was what I was thinking. But if we haven't got the HT to start with, then of course that's going to mean that nothing's going to work, is it? I suppose I could test directly in the socket, couldn't I, to start with, just to make doubly sure, without the valve in. Right, that's the fuse done. And this contact here is very dodgy as well. That was me. Give that a little bit of a rough up. Little bit of, I was going to say service oil, but I've lost me straw. I've lost me straw. Right, bear with me. I'm just doing my thing here. So I'm just going to give this a bit of a squit. If I can find a straw. I've lost my straw. It's the trouble, these things ping off everywhere, don't they? Ping off everywhere. That's another one there. Just going to give that a little bit of a squirt. Not going to flood it. Okay. Right. Yeah, I was just thinking I could actually probe directly in the socket, couldn't I? Whichever one it is, I think it's that one. Yeah, so we want it on AC, I think we said, didn't we? But then to measure the AC, do I need to go from the chassis for that? I suppose I do. Okay. So if the fuse and R33 are okay, then possibly something is drawing too much current and dragging the HT down. Afternoon multi. But the HT's not that high on it, is it? It's only 100 and something milliamps. Okay, Theo, I've got you there. Hi, Richard, how are you? Yeah, but the last 2 valves you fitted yesterday, were they placed in the correct holders? Good call, Richard. Let's have a look. Good call, mate. You don't need to worry about saying anything to me. So let's have a look. V3 is that one there. That's a V3 according to Trader. Just let me double check that we've got the right valves in. That's a good call though. So V3 is a 10F9. Yeah, I have got it in the right place. You had me worried there for a minute. So I'm not plugged in again, by the way. So I'm just going to plug in. I'm going to quickly plug in just to check the voltage going to that anode. So we're on AC, and I believe that's that one. So we've got 235. I mean, if I up my thing a bit more, so let's go up 250. So we've got approximately 245 volts there on the anode on AC, and that's absolutely bang on spec. That is 245. And let's check the cathode then, which I believe is that one. Oh, and that's not going to have anything on it, is it? Because I haven't got the valve in, you fool. We got 5 volts sat on there, but that's neither here nor there. So we have got the right voltage on that. So let's just pop that in with the slightly increased mains voltage and see what the voltage is then, and then we'll do what Theo says and pull the other valves out. Let me just pop it up on its back. Just need to prop that up a little bit actually. We need something plastic, a plastic proppy thingy. Just prop that up on those IF cans a minute. Stop it touching the ground. Right, I'm just going to connect back up to the cathode. So we'll get a benchmark for what it is at the moment, and then if I can get on it. Right. So this should be on AM, which it is. It should be 231 volts this. So I have popped the mains up a little bit. We're drawing 140 milliamps according to the Variac. Okay, afternoon, Andy Tobin. Try a UI41 if you have one. Check the grid voltages are not positive. Yeah, we're not a million miles off. As I say, we're looking for around about 231 volts there. A UI41. I'll go and get one in a minute, Steve. You think that's the same one, pretty much? It's not going to blow up her nice brand new UI41, is it? What's UI41? Let's see if I got one. We've got limited stocks on valves. I have got some useful ones here, but I don't know if I've got a UI41. That's got a trip on it anyway, if anything happens while I'm just not there. Oh, I got a UI41, UI85. UI85, UI85. Got lots of UI85, Steve. UF41. No, Steve is the answer. I don't think I have. How are we doing on the HT now? It's been on for a little while. It should be up there now, surely. See, it's creeping. It's very gradually creeping up, isn't it? So leave it on for an hour. It might get up to the right voltage. Let's go back down again now. Hi, Chris. So bear with me, I'm just going to have a quick comfort break. I'll leave that right. Let's have a look then. Make sure there's no flames in here anywhere. Still humming nicely. So why are we creeping up gradually like this then? See, we're up to 191 now. If I leave it on all day, it'll probably get there. Let me just catch up with the chat a minute. So that's what we'll try next. We'll take all the valves out by the rectifier to see if the HT rises to its spec value. Just let me catch up with the rest of the... Simon's saying check the grid voltages are not positive. I haven't got a UI41 unfortunately, Steve. Said hello to you, Andy. Check the power supply with no load. Yeah, we'll do that in a minute, Theo. Power supply, audio, RF, IF, signal. Well, we're on the power supply at the moment, aren't we? So Rob is saying low HT. Rob is saying a weak rectifier Beauport output valve drawing too much current. C leakage throw HT line to ground. Afternoon, Chris. All the gear, no idea. I'm still catching up. Hi, Radio Jed. How you doing? Paul, is that rectifier a known good one? I don't know. It's one I pulled out of another set, Sam Paul. It's supposed to be 231, Les. So Chris has got to tell me to remove all the valves by the rectifier. I'm just catching up with the chat, Theo. That's what I'm going to do next. Is that old filter cap loading it? It could be, but we did test it on the Heath kit, didn't we? It should be working at 192. We're 195 now, look. I mean, it's 231 we're looking for. Why is it creeping though? Your guess is a rectifier valve, Rob. Yeah, it could well be. I haven't. That's all I've got. Let's pull the valves then, as Theo was suggested. I think that's a good idea. Let's see if it comes up then. I have got some valves for this one, but not all of them. So I have got some spare ones. I've got a 10F9. I don't even know what camera you're on here, actually. Let me just have a look. Hopefully you're not still... Ah, okay. So I've got a 10F9. So I've got two 10F9s. And I've got... and this is an equivalent of an EABC 80, is it? It's a 6AK8. So that's in place of the EABC. And I've got a 6AQ8, which is equivalent for one of the other ones. So we've got enough to try a couple other valves in it. But let's pull these other valves then with my bit of rag. Just make sure. And then what we're going to do, put them back in one at a time, possibly. Let's pop them in there for a minute. Well, how hot are they? Hot enough to melt plastic, I suppose, aren't they? Where's my heatproof mat where I want it? Here it is. I don't suppose they're that hot, but let's not risk it, eh? I don't want to get burnt fingers. Watch that dial cord, Graham. Okay, we're devolved. We're devolved. Let's hook the meter back up again and we'll check the cathode voltage. I take it we are checking the cathode, aren't we? I am right, I hope. And it was that one there. Okay, here goes then. Only the rectum fryer. Ah, I think Les has got a point here. Putting the volts will not work as a series strung, so no HT. Okay, so we can't do that then. So I think what we need to do then is the output valve is, let me have a think a minute, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this, Graham? So yeah, I'd need at least one of the other ones in, wouldn't I, to make the chain. So I'd need to put the output valve in. Yeah, if I put the output valve in, that would give us a heater, I think, wouldn't it? Is that right? I don't know. That's cooled down now. Oh, it's still a little bit warm on the end. So once again, I am unplugged. Would that give us some heater now? No. No. So what I need to stick, well, I would have thought that would have given us if I got both of those valves in, I should have a path through. I'm connected to the right one, aren't I? I mean, I don't know, but I would have thought, I'm just looking at this here now. So I've got, obviously if I put V5 out, I've broken the heater chain, but I've just put V5 back in, and that should give us the heater, shouldn't it? Unless, as I say, I'm measuring the wrong thing, but I think I'm in the right place here. Let me just double check. It is unplugged. Yeah, definitely on the right one. Yeah, definitely on the right pin. Yes, if I've got V6 and V5, then surely I've now got my chain, haven't I? I don't know. It's all good stuff, isn't it? All good stuff. Oh, they're all series, are they? I thought because they are sharing this ground that they're parallel. They're all in series, okay. Drop the AC input. All valves in and the bridge to the rectifier with a diode. So put audio on pin 5 of the output valve with AF and see if it gets out. Okay, so I need have I got something that can generate just AF here? Yeah, modulation generator. Let's see if I can just put out a modulation. Can I just do a modulation with this? Okay. Yeah, it looks like I can. I can possibly do that. I'm out of my depth here though, people. But I've got, do I need to do it via a capacitor? So I've got a 1K tone at 1.5 millivolts on that, or do I need to go lower? And I've got to find out which is pin 5, haven't I? That's the next thing. That's the next question for me, which is pin 5. That's all good fun, isn't it? It's all good fun. How long have we got today? I think the pins are actually marked on the output valve. Six, 7, so pin 5 is bloody nigh on impossible. It goes through a resistor. Can I tag it onto where the resistor joins? Oh, hang on. We need to probably stick a clip on it. There's not going to be any voltage on this, is there? It's going to kill my signal generator. Right. Oh. Let's put the other valves back in because they are series. 10C1 was that one, wasn't it? F9. EABC ABC80. Oh, a little FM valve. Little FM valve. Right, hopefully I've not shorted anything out with that clip lead. It's typical, there's loads of muck in there, isn't there? Let's get a thingamajigger. Want to be careful the chassis is not isolated. Use a blocking cap. 0.1. What are you looking at now? Oh dear, sorry about that, you're still on the thing, okay. So what I'm going to do is if I stick, so I'll make 100% sure that I'm just on that valve, I'm not bridging anything. Okay, now I'm on pin 5. I want a 0.1 blocker. A 0.1 being 100 NF? Yeah, 100 NF. 100 NF. So let's connect that to that. Then I'll need another clip lead to connect in the, that's a lot of clip leadage. So I've got my 0.1 microfarad blocking cap. That's connected to pin 5. Evening, Mark. So when you say I've got to be careful, Les, am I doing something wrong here? So I can hear the tone there, but we want to turn the... That's the tone that's coming out of my modulation generator. So if I connect that up to that, then that's my 1K tone. I don't know how I adjust that. Yeah, I don't know how to adjust that tone, to be fair. Adjust the, if you know what I mean, there's no... I don't need the negative connector, do I? Just the center pin. Right, so let me turn off the noise coming out of that. So I'm sticking a 1.7 millivolts out. I don't seem to be able to alter that. I really don't understand why I can't alter that. Okay. Stick it on lamp for a minute then. No, it's not doing anything. No, that doesn't sound healthy, does it? We're not getting a tone, we're getting a lot of noise. Carry on with it or stop? Feed it to the wiper on the volume control. Okay. It's certainly doing a lot of hum in there. It's a humathon. See if I can get to the wiper, that's the next question. Yes, I can. The wiper is the middle one normally, isn't it? Okay. Okay, I think we're good there. Let's try again then. But now we're on the wiper of the volume control. Start it up low. Yeah, if you listen to my signal generator, it's interfering with it for some reason. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. That's not working. Whether I'm not hooked up. Well, I'm hooked up right here as far as I can see. I've got 1 kilohertz tone coming out, but I'm getting sort of feedback into my SIGGEN, I think. So yeah, that hasn't given us a lot of hope, has it really? So someone said touching the volume pot, so let's just connect to the wiper again. Just with, I'll leave that cap on it and just touch it with a metallic screwdriver or something just to see. I take it that's what we're trying to prove the output valve, are we? I have got another output valve, but I don't really want to risk it unless it's essential. So if I touch this with something metallic, is that what we're saying? Seems to be humming worse now I've done that. But that's having an effect. Next. Did you use a blocking cap? Yes, I did, Mike. Yeah. So I've got another output valve. Let me go and get them. Let me go and get them if you think that could be the problem. But, I mean, did we just say that it's working because we could hear it when I tapped the... Whatever, I've got my train of thought now. We could hear it when we tapped the center pin, couldn't we? Excuse me. Got to try and find it now. I did pull it out earlier. I thought, well, I'll keep that handy because I might need that one. 10p14, that's the one, isn't it? No, the filter cap is cold. The filter cap is cold. Well, I have got some, allegedly a 10p14. I don't know if that's what will be inside here, but if you think it's worth a try, then we'll do it. See, Les is saying that the amplifier is working fine. Yeah, all the caps are done. So this, I've never opened this. Probably a fairly expensive valve these days. Brand new, look, never been used. Master 10p14 in an Edison box. Well, it says Master on it though. A new output valve going in then. Tell he's new. Look at that. She's in. Let's take that off. Let's just make sure that's out the way. They're still connected. I'm on lamp. That probably hasn't helped. I was on lamp, not bypass, when I was messing about. So here we are with our new output valve. Yeah, no difference there, it's still just humming. Oh, there's a little bit of... I can hear it picking up my phone. Might be just pick up on the wiring, mind you. Let's pop the aerial back on a minute. Let's pop the aerial back in a minute. Right. I've got it tangled up with everything here now. Let's get on a funny little aerial. Apparently this does operate on AM as well, this aerial. It's it works on both, so let's prop that up there out of the way. Fat Tony, how you doing, mate? Oh, hang on. Whoa. I've just been running that with no speaker connected. One of my speaker wires has come off. Oopsie. Try that again. Hopefully I've knackered my output. Transformer. Woo. Jed's off. Catch you later, Jed. She's a humming. Okay, so shall we try a bit of a valve substitution? I'm trying to think which ones I've got here. I haven't got them all. I've certainly got a 10F9 going spare that I could shoehorn in there. Anybody else got any suggestions? Let me just catch up with the Chahat. Try a new EABC80. Okay, now the EABC80 I've got, I think the equivalent is this one. Now I did dig out Doug's tester thingies, so I can test the voltages on the top on the EABC. So let's take that one out then, and I think this is an equivalent 6AK8. Bought this one is one of the ones I bought for the Big Murphy at the swap meet. EABC 80. Get a proper radio on the bench. I know what we say. I know what you're saying. Where's me rag? Let's shut this one in. I'm pretty sure this is an equivalent. AK8. Oh, stick. So Doug very kindly gave me these valve adapters. So you can plug this in and you can test the voltages from the top, but I don't think it'll work with the other ones because they've got that funny little pip on them, but it will work with this one. So he stood up there nice and high, let's see. Oh, pretty. Pretty. Right. Fire in the hole. See, I'm getting pickup on my phone through the amplifier, so I think the amplifier is fine. We've got brand new amplifier valve in there now, but nothing. No RF noise at all, really. There's no white noise at all. Okay. I can check the voltages on that if that would help, but I'm not sure if it would matter. Use a tranny to see if the oscillator's working, okay? So... That's the hacker making that noise, by the way, because that's the handiest. No problem on medium wave for this. I can't hear the oscillator on it at all. No oscillatorio. So I'm trying to think what else I've got here. I've got a 6AQ8. Let me have a look. You need a ground on the generator. I don't know if the chassis is floating. Let me just so what was this one? It's a 6AQ8. 6AQ8 is an ECC85. I don't think there's an ECC85 in this one, is there? Oh yes, there is. It's the FM valve. We don't need the FM valve, do I? I don't think it's that one that's causing a problem. The only other one we got is this 10F9 then. And then I'm out of luck then, really, as far as replacement valves are concerned. Oh, I meant to tune the set under test to check the oscillator. Try that again then, Rob. I would have thought it would interfere with it anyway, but if I turn it. Somewhere in the middle then. No, it's not making any difference at all, Rob. Just try it at both ends of the scale. Just in case it's way out of whack. Ah, there it is. I've got it there. Thanks, Simon. I mean, that's way at one end of the scale. Let's go to the other end. It's way out of whack then. So get it to operate up this end of the scale. So yeah, it is oscillating. It's weak, but it is oscillating. So it's not working. Oh, it's not working. It's not heterodyning. Well, as I say, the only other valve I've got left is the 10F9. I don't see why there's any reason why we should just try that one in there. And then we've eliminated 3 valves with supposedly known working new old stock ones. Yeah, this is brand new. It's never been in anything. It's not to say it's not knackered, mind you, but it's worth a try, isn't it? I am disconnected. Yes, I am. So what is the purpose of the 10F9 then? What is that actually doing in the circuit? Because we've got an IF and we've got an oscillator here somewhere, haven't we? There we go. Brand new 10F9 in. So the only one I haven't got is a 10C1. No. That's IF, amp and AGC. Right, okay. Check the oscillator voltage on V1. The oscillator voltage on V1. Okay, let's carry on with what we're doing then. Where's V1? Where be V1? That's the one there. So V1 is the... that's the FM valve though, isn't it, Theo? Is that likely to be an issue? Because again, I have got one of those. That could be dragging it down, I suppose. Let's put that one in as well. This is a 6AQ8, which is an equivalent. Again, I picked these up for that big Murphy that I've got, so they're from a reputable dealer at the rally. I suppose that valve could be pulling it down, couldn't it? No, there's nothing happening. There's nothing happening on it. Right, next. We're running out of ideas here. But I'm sure it's dead easy. Something simple, I'm sure. Swap out the IF valves. So the only valve I haven't got a replacement for is a 10C1. The other radio I've got doesn't use that valve, it uses something else. Let me have a look. I did pull up the schematic on that earlier. So I've got a Murphy A192 in the other room. So that uses the same output valve, but it uses a 10LD11. Yeah, it uses a 10LD11. See, that's the one with all the diodes in it, that one, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. It's typical that that's the only one I haven't got. Which valve is that? V2. V2. That's the only one I haven't got. Is there another radio that I've got here that might have that valve in it? I don't think the other one has it? No. Neither of my other Murphy sets has got that in it. But I think it would be worth just checking some of the voltages here. Surface mounted valves. Okay, we can get some. I mean, bear in mind this could be something that I've wired up wrong, or I've knocked a wire off or something. You know, it's had major surgery yesterday. This poor old thing, and we are still using the old smoothing caps as well, the old filter caps. Okay, so I can never tell where the thing is. I can never tell which is pin 1 on these things. That one's not too bad to get into to probe, actually. So I can do a bit of probage on that. We can also test the voltages around the EABC. And really, I think voltage has got to be the next step, isn't it? It's not working yet, Harvey. Surface mounted valves. Oh dear. Right, let's just wire from there to there. That's connected to the center, so we've got a resistor and a capacitor connected to that one. Just don't want to grip on it. There we go. So we're now on the, which valve are we on? Let me double check which valve is on. Your radio doesn't work, Steve. Clockwise from the location pin, but I can't see a location pin. I cannot see a location pin. I mean, it's pretty dirty still. What do you mean, the little pip on the valve, Steve? Well, that's come up straight away, so I must be on the heater there, aren't I? Let's drop in. Now it's coming back up again. And I'm not sure which pin this one is on, but it's the one that I put the brand new resistor in. The resistor was very tired in that one, wasn't it? Let me just check the layout, see if I can find what pin I'm on. That would help. We've got to do a giveaway in a minute as well. So we're on V3. And I want the underside layout, V3. So I changed R15, so I'm on the pin that's connected to R15 on the trader sheet. 15. I'm on V3, so I'm on the next one. R15, so it looks like I'm... Okay. You lot will have to help me out with this because I don't know. I know some of the. I'm on a grid. I'm not sure which grid it is though. That should be connected to a capacitor as well. Yeah, okay. So I'm on V3. I'm connected to this point here now, which is the junction of R15 and C37. So I've changed both of those. So I'm on that point there, and that it's got 3 grids in this thing by the looks of it. So it's showing 63 volts on that one. Let's just find the one with the voltages on it. Is it that one? Yeah, okay, there we are. V3, so we've got 2 screens in it. They're calling it screens, it's grids, so we should have one at 70 volts and one at 59. Well, we got one at 63. Let's just catch the chat. I'm sure you're all shouting at me what that actually is. No valve tester. Change that old filter cap. Catch you in a minute, Robert. So let's have a poke around some of the other things here. I need to be careful because obviously this is live chassis now. I have got an insulated clip lead here though. So let's go down to here. I'm conscious of where I'm putting my fingers. Oh, bloody thing. There's nothing on that one. There's a wire there. 1 volt on that one. Okay. And then I can get out to that one. Negative voltage on that one. That's the one we just probed at 64 volts. This is the center, but that's going to be ground, isn't it? Yeah. That one there. I've got 158 volts on that one, and that's going to pin 2 of one of the IF cans, I think. 158. Let me just see what that is. Let's get the right schematic up. Right, okay. So one of those is going to... That's got to be that one there then, so that's another screen. Is it? No, that's a bit high then, isn't it? It might change if I put it on FM. Oh, it's on FM. Well, I think I'm connected to that because I'm definitely connected it directly into so that is the one in the can. Bear with me, I'm just playing here a minute. I'm just trying to find which one I'm connected to. So I'm connected into this one here, L19. So 18, 19 and 20 are in there. Where am I? Next one. Oh. Oh no, that is the anode then. This is the anode voltage. Right, okay. Yeah, so we're connected into this one, not this one. Okay, so that's the anode voltage, 158 volts. So where's our table with our anode voltages on it? It's that one, I think, isn't it? Yeah. And well, it should be 172 in AM. Well, that's down, and it should be 148 in FM. Was high on FM and low on AM. In fact, it's not changing. It's not changing. So I mean, I could have knocked something off of that switch bank when I pulled it out. So yeah, that's interesting. So the anode voltage is right for FM but wrong for AM. Check you have HT on all anodes. Okay. The problem I've got is trying to work out where the hell they are on these valves. Because what pin is that supposed to be? I don't know. I think the valve analysis is up on one of these. It's all over the place with this trader sheet. It's on here, but it's finding it. I've got to keep switching from one page to the other. There. So V3 is what we've just been looking at. And I take it A is the anode. So yeah, that does, no, that's V3 there. So that one's the anode. Pass. Output valve. Let's see which pin is the anode on the output valve. V5 is... it's not even got a pip on V5s unless that's the spigot. So does that come off of here? Is that the anode voltage? I can't grab it. I got 197 on the output valve. Or is that screen? 197. This is, it's pretty exact, isn't it? Let's try the next one. Negative. Nothing connected to that one. .9. That's a cathode. Nothing there. I can't get in here. This is the problem. This is not a nice radio to work on at all. If we got up there, is that a heater? 185. Where are we? V5. So we're a little bit down. It's got to be no, it's got to be the anode. That, unless, yeah, I don't know. You don't know. Let me see if I can see on the schematic which is the anode a minute, because this valve is actually numbered. Pin 3 is the anode. Well, this is saying 210 to 204 on the anode. So pin 3 I need. Let me just switch off a minute. So let me see if I can see the numbers. 1, 2. It's impossible, this radio, to work on. I've never had one of this before. Seven, 6, 5. One, 2, 3. Well, that is the anode there then, according to that. Oops. The anode is where that blue wire is. Just see if I can get in there and measure that again. These clip leads are pretty rubbish. Let me just try another clip lead. We're not really getting anywhere, are we? We're not finding a lot at the moment. But I do need to probably sit down and write out all the voltages on all of these connections. Right, that's better. So this is the anode of the output valve. According to this, it should be 204 in one mode and 210 in the other. On the trader sheet, which has got the, if I can find the right one, the valve analysis. Is it that one? No. It's that one. Yeah, so 204 or 210 volts. Yeah, it's climbing. It's low though, isn't it? I mean, to be honest, that's the pin that's going to the... It's pin 3. That must be pin 4, the next one. Yeah, catch you in a minute, Spanky. It's beyond me, mate. Mike's still saying bad rectifier. So we're not far off there. We ain't far off on that output valve, are we? It says 204 in FM and 210 in AM. So if I'm on FM's 193. I mean, what I will say is that I haven't tightened the back nut back on the switch, so that's not making a good ground connection. Let's just tighten that one back up a minute. So we're in AM at the moment, and as I say, that should be 210 volts. It ain't far off, is it? I mean, it's not something that's likely to be that critical. I don't know how critical it needs to be, but I don't think we've got an issue with the output valve. It looks like it's back further in the radio, doesn't it? Okay. So pin 8 is the cathode. Pin 8. So that's no, not that one. Yeah, it's so difficult because I can't actually see what I'm doing here. I can't physically get at it, if you know what I mean. I need to be up in the air facing me, really, like this. Then I've got more chance of working on it, but can I prop it up like that? Of course, something's getting hot there. Something's getting really hot there. I think it's these. What's getting hot there then? So the bench is really hot there. Is it the output transformer getting really hot? It's not hot now, whatever it was. Unless it's the bulb. The bulb might have been lying there. I don't know. But yeah, that's really hot there on the bench. It is disconnected, by the way. Yeah, be careful because that's going to ruin my VHF valve there. Yeah, physically getting in on these things is almost impossible because you can't get at it. I do need to have a look at that switch though, just to see if I have done something there. So I'm not sure if that was the bulb sitting on the bench there, but that's really, really hot there. I thought the bulb was hanging over the edge. So let me just have a look what that would have been. Well, the output valve, that would have been, yeah, that would have been the output valve. Yeah, okay. Panic over. That's the output valve. It was the output valve that was sat right next to the bench. Obviously that was getting quite hot. So can I safely stick it down there? I'm just juggling this a minute, people. Just wanted to make sure we're not going to short anything out anywhere. Yeah, it's really, really difficult to get in on the basis of these. Steve was asking me to check the... I can check the voltages easily enough on that V4, actually, Steve. I think you did mention that just now about checking the voltages on that one. Because I have got that little adapter thingy in there. So if I turn the set around this way, so What do I need to check on V4? The only thing it's asking me to check on V4 seems to be the anode voltage, which should be 70 on FM and 76 on AM. So the anode of V4 is pin 9. But we've got another anode on pin 6, so why is it not was that the FM section? Okay, so it's saying on pin 9 I should have 76 and 70. Okay. Am I safe to switch on? Right, let me just see what you're looking at a minute. Mike, I'm way behind here, but I can see I've got a super chat popped up for my perseverance. I do persevere, Mike. It's frustrating. I have T's. The problem is that when I'm underneath the chassis, Steve, I can't see which is which. I mean, this is useful because I can now see which is pin 9. So we're connected there. I can turn that on. So pin 9. 6, 7, 8. Pin 9 is that one. I don't know if you can see this or not. Hang on, let's just switch it off a minute because I've got the dial lamp jammed underneath here somewhere. Don't want that shorting out on anything. Just let me see if I can get this meter in shot. I'm running out of bench space because I've got it sideways on. I've not got a lot of wiggle room now. Right, let's just get you down a little bit. You can have a look. So we're expecting around about 70 volts on this thing. So let's find me. Let's just wait for it to warm up a minute. Start drawing some current. So 6, 7, 8. Pin 9 is that one there. So this is the EABC, Steve. So we're expecting I think it was 70 and yeah, 70 on FM and 76 on AM. What are we on at the moment? That's FM. So we've got our 70 on FM, but it's not changing between AM and FM really. Yeah, it's not switching between AM and FM by the sound of it. So we should have a jump, a 6-volt jump. So that's FM. It's not jumping, it's not altering. That is a brand new valve, that is. So it's not the valve there. I'm wondering if it's something on that switch, you know, that I may have done. That's what I'm wondering. Apologies if that made you jump. That was me just dropping the plug on the floor. Oh dear. How are we doing on time? 5:30, okay. Not doing too bad. Let's get the chat back up again. I'm juggling about 5 things all at once here now. Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. That would be a great idea. Not only that, to number them and try and work out which is which. Because I'm switching between all these different screens here now. Let's see if I can get some of these printed out. That's a good call, Steve, really. Let's print some of these out. Okay, put it on one side. I can still pop them up, obviously, for you guys to have a look at. Right. Go to the 10F9 after looking at the switch. Yeah, I do need to have a look at that switch. The 10F9 is buried deep, Steve. We're in deep with that one. But I just want to have a look at this switch to make sure I haven't snapped anything off or pulled a wire. Well, these little props that Sean gave me were absolutely brilliant. Right, where's my eyes gone? I'm going in. I'm going in, people. After confirmation of the correct plate voltages, out with the signal tracer. Right, let's have a look at all these switch contacts, make sure there's nothing pulled off here or snapped from anything else, because I did give it a fair old pull, didn't I? Again, I am disconnected. I don't think there's any voltage on anything. All the caps have discharged. I will just double check that that main smoothing cap has got nothing left on it. No, and in there. Well, 6.5 volts. It's got 6.5 volts set on it, but strange that one's. Oh yeah, they both got 6.5 volts on them. Not anymore. Right, let me just double check that all our wires here are connected as they should be. That one's in there, that one's connected up to there, that one's in there. That's connected, that's connected. Yeah, because I really did have to give that some stick. These horrible waxy things here. See, that might have been touching the center there. Yeah, that could have been touching there potentially. That's a T up to there, that's a switch. Ah, I found a broken wire. I found a broken wire. And one that's hanging by a thread. Yeah, I think I found the problem. Oh dear. I did think that, because I did have to really graunch that to get it out. I really did have to give that some sticks. So let me see if I can get it's come out anyway. Okay. Yeah, let me turn it around and I'll show you what I'm looking at. You should be able to see that. Yeah, okay. Let me get you in. I did say, didn't I, at the time, that it was hellish tight. Here we go. So we've got that one there off. We've got this one here hanging on by a thread. But that one's actually off. And that one there, where's that going to? That one's coming off of our, which valve is that? That's coming off of the only one that I didn't have, I think. Yeah, that would stop it, wouldn't it? Because I think that's the IF. I think that's the IF, people. So I'm going to have to have a go at rejoining that, and there's not a lot of slack on that. In fact, I think it's rotted back a bit, that. It looks a bit rusty. So we're expecting the worst, and it's actually something I've done. Hopefully. You know, we're not out of the water yet. But this is looking like it could have caused us the problem. Let's see if I can bear that back a little bit. You can't really see what I'm doing. Tea time. At last. Are you getting a bit impatient? God, so what is all right for you lot watching? It was on my list of things to check, but I should have probably checked it earlier, shouldn't I? Sooner rather than later, I think, is the operative word. See if that'll take a bit of... Yes, it will. Probably need to do that one behind first, because once I do this one I'm not going to be able to get at that one. I just need to make sure I get them the right way round, the white way wound. Yeah, that one was literally hanging on by one strand. So a bit of fresh solder. Bit of flux on the situation. He don't want to go there, does he? He don't like it there. He's on. This one, this is a bit of a stretch, this one. Right, let's check the other ones while I'm in here. Yeah, because if you remember, I had to pull this out the way to get at those capacitors underneath. He's there, right. Right. I've got to get this thing back in now. That's easier said than done as well. I've got to get the filter cap back in. I don't know if... Oh, hang on. Sorry. The camera's all blurry. So you can see that I've rejoined them there. It's just because my hand was in the way. It's through the camera focus. So they're both rejoined now. This is the two that were off. Hang on, have I just connected them the wrong way round? Have I just connected them the wrong way round? Oh, no, I'm really confused. Yeah, I think I have. Am I? Oh. Let me have a think then. I ain't got a clue how this switch bank works. I thought that one was the one that went down to there and the other one was the one that was hanging on. Yeah, I've connected them the wrong way round, I think. Anybody confirm that I've put them the wrong way round? Oh, God. It's gone out of focus again. I'm in too close. I think I've got them the wrong way round. You're saying I haven't. Are you sure? Are you sure, Les? I didn't take photos, Timothy, no. I'd have to rewind the video to have a look. Somebody will have to do a bit of a rewind. I don't know if I can rewind it live, can I? Let me have a look, see if I can rewind it live. I might be able to. I can, but I'm zoomed in a bit close. All right, bear with me. Let me see if I can see. We've got that one there off. We've got this one here hanging on by a thread. But that one's actually off. And that one there, where's that going to? That one's coming off of R. What's wrong with that? I'm just playing back the footage now, people, so apologies for you, but I need to listen to the... I didn't have, I think. Yeah, I've got them the wrong way around, I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, that would stop it, wouldn't it? Because I think that's the IF. I think that's the IF, people. So I'm going to have to have a go at rejoining that, and there's not a lot of slack on that. So I think is the operative word. See if that'll take a bit of... Bear with me, I'm just watching my footage back. Live rewinding. Dear, oh dear. Right, so that's the one from the IF can. Not the IF, the IF valve. I need to do that one behind first. Because once I do this one, I'm not going to be able to get at that one. I just need to make sure I get them the right way round. White way wound. Yeah, he says, putting them the wrong way round. Well, I'm just watching myself now. Yeah, that one was literally hanging on by one strand. Apologies for this, but so this is the one coming from the front IF filter transformer. So with fresh solder, bit of flux on the situation. This is where it's going all blurry, so it's on. This is a bit of a stretch, this one. Yeah, I've got them the wrong way around, I'm pretty sure I have. I don't know if anybody else is playing it back, but oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, I think Multi's saying it's the wrong way around. I'm convinced I've got them the wrong way around, unfortunately. So let's just redo those. That's easily done. I was trying to be careful to get them the right way around as well, but trouble is talking and that as well at the same time. It's just enough to distract you. That's my excuse anyway. I'm sticking to it. Oh, damn. Right, okay. Try again, Graham. Right, I was more worried about getting this thing back in, wasn't I? Because this is a pain in the neck, this. Basically got to hold that in there and then stick the screw in at the same time. And what have I done with the screw is another good question. There's a screw loose. Certainly is a blooming screw loose, I can tell you. So a bit of a tidy up. Could be time for a snack. Yeah, I think you got me back there, Brett, haven't you? I think you're possibly right. I could be fading. I did have my lunch just before I came up, mind you, so I should be all right for a minute, but it does happen, unfortunately, as you've seen in the past. Well, I don't know what I've done with the screw. Ah, got it. Don't panic, I have found it. So I've got to work out how I'm going to get that to stay there. Just for good measure, there's a wire that's jumped in there now, right by my finger. Okay, so I need to pull that wire out of the way. Why it decided it wanted to go in there right at that minute, I don't know, but you know, sod's law at work again, isn't it? We will get to do the giveaway in a minute. We've still got this hacker to look at. If we get time. We did have a quick look at it, didn't we? Just said hello to it. Problem is this no, that's not going to work, is it? I'm going to have to think of something else for that. Got that little monster. Okay, make sure that ain't broken off. No. Right, back in business. We are back in business. Let's cross our fingers and hope that that has sorted the situation. How did I have this around? Let's do it that way round. Ugh. Let's plug our funny aerial in. Let's turn the soldering iron off. Get all metallic objects out of the way. So I think really, if this is correct, the only fault with it was probably the rectifier valve had it. And we still don't know if this rectifier is any good, but it wasn't far off. Right, let's make sure they don't short out anyway. Let's chuck the dial lamp under there. They're good, both connected there. I'll tell you what I am having after this is a beer. I need another beer, I can tell you that. This is trying me, this one, isn't it? Really is. I'll say it was such a pain to get those things in. Right. Are you ready? Are you ready for action? Welcome back, Jed. It is Murphy's Law. Somebody said about Murphy's Law, didn't they, yesterday? Somebody said about blimmin' Murphy's Law. It was that jinxed it. So, I've got it sort of side on. Let's just face it around that way a little bit, so you can see what's going on. Let's go for it. I don't know what happened then, but didn't look good. It looked like it flashed on and then went off again. Sure we've not got anything shorted here. It's turned off. Let's just unplug it so we disconnect the neutral as well. I think we should probably stick it on with lamp limit first, just in case something is touching here. Yeah, let's wind it back up gently, because the last thing we want to do is knacker out all these brand new valves. Let's put it on lamp, let's wind it down. Because something I thought flashed then, I'd hopefully it's not my brand new valves kaput. Right, we're on lamp now, let's just wind it up. See if that lamp lights. So that's on. I hope I haven't just took the filaments out. Oh, hang on, I can see what it is. That one I think had dropped out. Was shorting against the... Hopefully that's not done any damage. Oh ho ho! You can't watch. You're feeling all trembly. We've got RF noise. But I wonder if I've just killed my FM valve, you know, with that can shorting out. It's basically the yeah. That sounds a lot better. Let's get an aerial in. Let's just loosely couple it with the ferrite couple. I wonder if that'll couple in. Well, I suppose I could just connect that straight into the antenna socket there, couldn't I? It's not going to hurt anything, I don't think. Cheers, Derek.
La real, por lo menos, se ha repuesto de ese golpe.
Okay, what I suspect it needs a decent antenna. That's okay, but that's not what it wants, I don't think. I need to get this valve taken out. I don't know what I've done, whether I've knackered that valve out. Let me put my other ECC 85 in. I mean, it's not shielded, but let's see if that'll work. Yeah, it's got a bit of a glow now. Because ideally we want a bit of FM action, don't we? Mike, I got there in the end. It's another thing, isn't it? It's self-inflicted again. I'm still on lamp as well, actually, so I can bypass that. So what's on current limit still? And I'm only on 200 volts down here. Right, so I was on current limit and I was only on 200 volts, so we've got FM. Oh my God. It's an ECC.
Managing pressure on the health service. The helps from NHS providers, which represents trusts, warn that hospital staff were already working flat out.
Yes, the NHS is already, we're saying it's beyond full stretch already, and that's before we hit winter and before we've got to deal with the consequences of Omicron. So yes, it is concerning, but as you'd expect, everybody at the NHS front line is doing absolutely the best.
Was a terrific, and I mean it's a great thing for Britain to have Red Bull.
At this point, it's a major unknown, the extent to which vaccines can protect the most vulnerable from a more serious COVID infection.
A further 48,554 cases of
Well, that I think was classic FM on 100. So we might have a better chance now. We've got full voltage on AM using just the Sony for now, rather than trying to unhook the long wire and latch it on. I'm aware that it's live. Long wave. Long wave's a bit quiet.
Tuesday. Labour support makes it almost certain.
It is there though.
But it's an unenviable position.
It needs a good ground, I expect. Welcome, Danish native. Yeah, the problem was a wire off of the switch bank, Theo. So when I when I twisted that switch bank around to get to those caps in underneath. Yeah, thank you very much, Cyberflyer. I'm very close to 4,000, so if anybody is watching that that feels sorry for me, then please subscribe. Not feel sorry, but I'm only messing. Let me just have a look, see what the wire situation is then. Where's my wires? Okay, they're in the back of the ATU at the moment, so let's stick them directly in. See if I can get these to reach across. That's, so FM's working. It's not particularly loud, so no doubt it will need an alignment, but certainly we ain't going to be doing an alignment today. Oh, that's for sure. I've had enough of this one. This has certainly given me the runaround. It's not the fault of the radio. It's user error, isn't it? So which is that's the antenna, and that's the ground. So let's try it with a decent antenna in then. See if it performs a bit better. So I've also got to put the shields back on. But it's, I say 6 o'clock. Yeah. Thanks, Jeff. 83. Yeah, so if you're watching and you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button, people. Ah, that's better. That's a lot better.
Vámos Petra lehúzza a szélre, Kovács Anetnek, Kovács Anet lövi.
Aquí el tema de enterarse es algo importante.
Claro.
Lo saca a la defensa, Canales, el pelotazo.
Yeah, stop shouting. What are you shouting about?
No llegó, el de Calella no llegó, Bellerín, el balón de nuevo para...
This is medium wave.
Quedan casi 8 minutos para que se llegó. El de Canella con Bellerín, el balón de nuevo para la Real Sociedad. Quedan casi 8 minutos para que se cumpla el tiempo reglamentario. Quiere marcharse al descanso con un empate a 1 al Real.
Que está terminado para mayores de 16 años.
Barnechea, a la izquierda de Muñoz. Va a centrar allí en Muñoz.
He must be getting pretty frustrated to be in that position.
Bueno, Federico no tiene que correr el movimiento eléctrico a la altura del Manuel.
It's picking up loads. Oh, there you go. Bit of fiddling. It's got some volume.
Ya pasa muchos años, la carrera también llevó.
Body like this, one. And another one,
We're on medium wave though, Andre. It did sound like RT there, didn't it?
Which is booed by the Everton fans. We're seeing a replay at the moment of the challenge from Godfrey. Fair challenge, would you say?
You have to, so you know the transfer policy on the next is young, obviously into the future, but at that present time, he was one of the best centre forwards in the country. You know?
Bit of OMD, can't beat a bit of that. Well, let's try it on medium wave now with the, long wave now with the decent aerial. It's very quiet on long wave. Well, maybe that was RTE then.
And then also another time companions is her fiance, and
No, that's RTE.
keeps up to her
What's that other station then?
travelogue over a number of years.
What have we got on long wave that's playing Vienna?
So she's traveling
That's
back
RTE.
to Ireland.
That's France.
Palace are in late second half action against Everton at Selhurst Park.
That's
Now,
Radio
Faruqi
4.
is watching this one.
That's great,
And
isn't
then
it?
2-1
Whoa.
Crystal Palace first up because of a defence.
It's a DX machine, isn't it?
Eso es. Si uno de los dos delata y el otro no, si uno delata y el otro...
We're picking up foreign stuff on FM now.
Dos.
Well, this game easy for him to say. He was about 50 yards away from the...
Ah, right, okay. No, that's FM. I was going to say.
Champions reign is extended. Manager Giovanni van Bronckhorst winning league start with a 2-0 victory.
So, oh, it needs a decent...
Right. So good.
Well, there you go. Whoa! Dear, oh dear. Happy face. What a game that was. What a game, but got there in the end. So we had a knackered rectifier valve. There's still plenty to do on this set yet, but I think that we've done it. We have done it. We did it together. It is done. What a game that was. So I think that's enough voltage for today, don't you? It's enough volving for today. Even the lamp limiter's given up on it, look. So what I'll have to do is keep these old valves separate, and I'll put them in and test them. But definitely that has gone, the filament's gone on that one. So unfortunately U404 is absolutely knackered, but I'm going to go and put this out of the way somewhere so I can't see it for a couple days. So bear with me. I'll go and stick this in the other room. Whew, dear oh dear. So thanks for bearing with me on that, people. I know it's can be a bit frustrating at times when you're watching along and shouting at the screen. But I'm really glad that is working, I can tell you. That's was a lot of work to do those caps, though. I certainly wouldn't recommend that to anybody as a starting set. If you want a starting set, stick to, well, I would say DAC 90, but saying that, that's a live chassis job, isn't it? So you probably want a set like that Pi that I did. That's probably quite a good starter set. Dear oh dear. Right, let's take that case out of the way as well. Jed, thank you, mate. It is working very well with the external area, isn't it? Let's take the case out of the way as well, so I can't see it anymore. It needs to be out of my sight now. I think we've seen enough of that one to last me a while. That's its 4th outing on a live stream. I don't know if that's a record. We did a couple of live streams a while back that we took a radio out a few times to have a look at. Right, shall we get the hacker up on the bench to have a play with? Thanks to everybody. So apologies, I've missed a lot of the chat here. I'm just catching back up. Hallelujah! Everybody's cheering. I'll tell you, what a game that was. It just would not play, would it? But yeah, just as well I decided to go and check my wire. Well, not my wiring. Check that all the things on it. Thanks, Mike, for the super chat. It's all going on. Certainly is Murphy's Wall. Steve's feeling trembly. Yeah, it's a bit of a minefield. This one is so difficult to get in and work on. I'm surprised that was all that was wrong. Smoking. There it's shut off. Yeah. Same ways. I'm just checking back on the chat, people. Turn limiter off, did that. Turkey breast in the oven, very nice multi. Thanks for all your help, people. So yeah, I think I took the filament out of that ECC85. I will try it back in there. Thanks, Paul. I keep going to say Kim. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I picked that one up, Simon, aka Spanky, because you know, I've got an FM, well, I've got AM transmitters, to be honest, but no matter what transmitter you have, you're still going to get interference indoors on AM because of all the rubbish that we've got in our houses these days. Sod the tea, you need a drink. Thanks, Thomas. Thanks, everyone. You're going to sleep better now tonight, Steve. Thanks, Danish Native. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, I think you're right, Brett. Once it's back in its case, it will sound awesome, but it does need a decent aerial, though. Cheers, Lee. Yeah, Wild Goose Chase as usual, Theo. Nothing new there, is it? Put the carols back on. The carols. It's yeah, sorting it out live. Who would do it? Who would do it, eh? How do you read comments, film and repair fault find at the same time? I know that's what messes it up sometimes, Jed, because you're trying to do too many things all at once and trying to deal with something that really you need to sit down and get your head around. It's like Steve was saying just now about printing out the sheets with all the valves. Really, I should have done that first. I should have printed them all out. I should have written all the numbers on and worked out where they all are. But when you're live, you just ain't got a chance to do that. Yeah, OMD's good stuff. Electricity. It was Electricity by OMD, wasn't it? Great song. Valve Audio's lovely. Is this just a monster wire down the garden? It's I've got a ground spike out the back, Simon, and I've got a long wire that just goes across, sort of 45 degrees across from the top corner of the eaves out to a big fiberglass pole. It's definitely a keeper. Radio Norfolk, RTE. Jazz, yeah. Tabby Cat, welcome Tabby. Thanks Les, thanks old blokey. Thanks for your help as well. I mean, you've all been pretty good on this, even though it's something I've created myself. We had a good go at fault finding my problem, didn't we? It did sound like something disconnected somewhere, didn't it? I'm nearly up with the chat. I'm nearly up there. I'm nearly up. I'm up to Harvey's retracted messages. Yeah, we'll do Harvey. I do watch him from time to time, Harvey, but I rarely get a chance to comment because I tend to watch it up on the telly. Certainly did. It's certainly ate up a lot of volves anyway. I mean, if you counted up the value of those volves I put in it, it's probably about 80 quid's worth of volves I've just chucked in it. He knocks wires off, yeah. Let my hair grow back. Yeah, we could have cobbled up the rectifier. You are right. Connected to Jodrell Bank. Echo and the Bunnyman, I don't mind a bit of that. Flock of Seagulls, not really heard a lot from them, to be honest, Luigi. Thanks, Mike. A lot of comments. I'm nearly there, I think. Newman. John Fox. Depeche Mode, I'd like a bit of Depeche and a bit of Ultravox. So Human League. I need a holiday. I'm still way behind. Fix the hacker. Let us see outside your place sometime. Yeah, we can do that, Thomas. I'll tell you what I can do. If I can get that video recorder working, I'll go and do a VHS video about that and play it back. I can hook that up to you. Right, I'm up. I think I'm nearly up with it. Rob is saying, feel proud. A lot of repair techs would have sent it to the skip. Pink Floyd. Do I have an isolation transformer? Yeah, I've got a combined isolation transformer and variac down here, look. So this is what I was connected up to. So it's an isolation transformer. I've got jacks to take the AC out the front if I need to as well. And this is the variac. Turn back. So yeah, that's what I was using all along to when I was videoing. Yeah, we ain't finished yet, Steve. We've got more. There's more. Smoke on the water. Brick in the wall, yeah. It was Danish native, wasn't it? Yeah, so that is an isolation transformer and the variac in one unit. It's a nice bit of kit, that. So I bought it when I thought there's no way I'm going to start any work on any Volve radios without that. So I saved up and bought it. It was quite a lot of money, that. It's just under 400 quid, I think. It was an expensive investment, but you know, I know you guys like watching the Volve radio stuff, and I didn't really want to touch it without the right kit. So, right, this one, recap. It don't work very well. Put it on FM. So to me, it sounds like there's not enough power getting to it. So we've got carols for you. But it's shocking reception. But if I have a poke about in the back, I just think something's come loose. Ah, I can see. Ah. Would you believe it? I've just fixed it. It's the external aerial sockets come apart. Would you believe it? That's just so that's just rattled off in transit then. Well, it's never that easy, surely. Just get that off. Might be a bit more than that, but that's certainly, that was shorted out, so the signal was shorted to ground.
Town of Bethlehem. Classic FM album of the weekend, Christmas Carols with the King's Singers. And if you missed any of the tracks we've been playing this weekend, don't forget you can catch up by downloading for free Global Player. Now, time for a wee bit of poetry.
What's going on here then?
Program, you will have heard me confess that I've become a bit of a mushroom maniac. I love them, which is why I have chosen a poem about them. It's written by... I find this really surprising, but there we are. It is true. It's written by Sylvia Plath. It's called Mushrooms, and here's how it ends. Perfectly voiceless, widen the crannies, shoulder through holes, we dive in water on crumbs of...
Just waiting for him to finish, then he sort of holds that note. Makes the most of it, he only sings. I've got to eke it out.
Natalie Hayward's Heath is absolutely aghast I had. However, Natalie has texted a spray.
It's like it's desensitized somewhere.
Yeah, I'm really bad at professionals. I want to think like people don't take me out that. I know. I do, I know, but I'm rubbish for things. I don't have the attention span for it. But last week I watched.
So if I could...
watched a lot because of lockdown. I watched Anna for Christmas.
It's like this aerial's disconnected.
Poetry Fest the first time last year, so maybe this year I'll get a few more. Yeah, I think
maybe I haven't fixed it then. It looks like the aerial, sounds like the aerial's disconnected. Oh, that's going to get us a... Where's Radio 4 when you want?
To gain it comes through that kind of adversity.
Yeah, I'd never hold it against it to have that choice. You know.
So if I stick a clip lead on the external aerial socket.
You know, it's like if a bloke leaves, the woman to bring up the children. Yeah. That's terrible.
Yeah.
And if a woman leaves, a dad to bring up the kids, that's terrible too. You know, it's that's just what our lives turned out, and it wasn't our fault. We allowed this, you know, and
it took me a long time to get to that point. I think just allowing me the voice I want to have now rather than the person I was then.
Middle age is brilliant.
So if I take that off.
A bit like kind of you read a book in your 20s, it's the same book, you reread the book in your 30s.
Yeah.
But you change, the book doesn't
that
change.
Is
so.
So it's something to do with the antenna tuning on it. Let's whip it out of its case and have a look. Certainly I don't think it's much. It's not... And bear in mind, this radio, we're giving this away, people, don't forget. So, you know, Georgie has very kindly said that he's going to donate this back to the channel. So we're going to give it away on Christmas Eve. It does, you know, it's almost like it's losing some power somewhere, but let's whip it out of the chassis and have a look. It's got to fix the poor thing, haven't we? Can't have offer poorly. Can't have offer poorly. If anyone's asking why it's called Arthur, it's this was originally donated to the channel by Mike, Mr. Racing Demon. So it went from... This is the one that I repaired the tuning cap on, if you remember. So I shimmed up the tuning cap and removed the short from it. So that's... Let's have a look. See, there's a strange wire on here that's, I don't know why it's on there, but it's like, yeah, not sure, R30. It's got a jumper wire on it that goes underneath the board and back up the other side. I don't know if you can see that on the camera, but that is unusual. I don't know what that's all about. So let's connect it back up and have a poke around while it's playing. I think I'll connect it up to the power supply in case we do short something out. So I don't know if Chris is still there, but Chris was wondering how to connect up one of these sets just with 118 volt supply. So FM sets can be really tough to align. You need a lot of kit to do it. I have the kit, but I haven't worked out quite how to do it yet. So one day someone will come here and show me how to do it. How to do a swept alignment of an FM set. We have to get Mr. Spires down. We have to get him down here on holiday. Right, let's just catch up with the Chapman. Let's pull that up out of the way there so it can't touch anything. Let me just catch up. No worries, Steve. Thanks for taking part, mate. So something to do with the antenna circuit there. Dorothy Squire, Steve? Hi Mike, how are you? It certainly has done the rounds, hasn't it? It's gone, I think it went from Paul to you, to Mike, to me, to Georgie, and then back to me. It's the FM board, it's flexed, lost contact, maybe in the tuning cap. It's not got a car aerial button, no it hasn't, Les, unfortunately, it's not that straightforward. There he is, Victor! Yellow wire goes to the centre of the external socket and the black is the ground connection. Yellow wire goes to the centre of the external socket and the black is the ground connection. Hey? Cheers, Steve. Catch you soon, mate. Thanks for all your help today. When you win it, you want it working. Oh dear. I'm still catching up. 3.98. Keep them subs coming in, people. We're very close to 4,000. I'll have to do another giveaway for 4,000, won't I? Yeah. Victor's here. We've got no chance. Been watching on the TV since the F1 finish. Thank you, Rob Cross. And Fat Tony. How you doing, Tony? A wobbler. We've got a wobbler, Harvey. We have got a wobbler. So you're welcome to come and have a play on my wobbler. Show me how it works. No worries, Tony. But better late than never, mate. You're always welcome, you know that. Right. I'm up with the chat now. There was something to do with this. It's almost like this has been desensitized somehow, but what could have gone wrong with it? Not a lot, really. We have got a couple lock fits in there, which could cause an issue. But it did sound distorted, but I mean, the discriminator diodes are right over here, right at the other end of the board. Green wire looked yellow on your cheap monitor. Okay. Yeah, they might have got it the wrong way round. Victor, someone's been in here and possibly moved them. I don't know. But it's certainly done the rounds, this one, hasn't it? Right, so let's fire it up. I don't think Chris is in, is he? Second the bite of the cherry. You think it'd go north?
There was no past, there was no future for that girl. She was always in this eternal present, you know. She was full of life, and she didn't even represent death. She felt like she was burning with life. But she really, I think, represented all the right. For me, there were many different ways it can manifest itself, and one of the ways it definitely was rage. But I didn't want to feel it myself. I was never allowed to feel it through the thing. So I was using her in a way, and I think that... I
found it, and this is unusual. Why has this happened then? Why has this happened? The Cruncher's only found it. He's only hit it on the head in one go. Can you spot a problem? Anybody spot anything wrong there, or something that might cause a problem? How bizarre! Why has that gone like that then? It's almost like there's it's almost like it's vaporized. I think we may have the reason why it's desensitized. Dry joint, it's gone. There's no dryness about that. It's absolutely... The tracks broke. We can't blame Parcel Force for that, can we? Yeah, okay. Jumper wire time. Jumper wire time. Yeah. What? I can't understand why that has happened. I really can't. That's baffled me a little bit, that has. Why would that have happened like that? Is it that Murphy guy again? Okay, let's just get the case down out of the way. How strange. So yeah, it's just lifted that track for some reason. Let's just cut that off. Change tips here. We don't want a whopping great tip for this. Mind the gap, goodbye track. It's been blown apart. It might be that these lithium-ion battery packs are chucking out a bit too much current then, perhaps. It doesn't look burnt though, Les. It just looks like it's lifted. It doesn't appear to be any burning on the board, but what on earth would have caused that? What would have caused that, I wonder? This poor old thing has been through the wars, hasn't it? It really has, this radio. It's the couriers have tried their best to beat the hell out of it. You know, they've succeeded. I'm sure that the original problem with the tuning dial was down to it being damaged in transit. You know, with the tuning gang, I mean, tuning dial. Good as new, look. Good as new. Bridget and tune for maximum smoke. It could be that because when I got this radio, the batteries were wobbling about in there, and these are lithium ions, don't forget, so they've probably got a fair old current behind them. I think about 2000 milliamps, I'm not sure. I think about 2000 or 2200 milliamp hours. I think that may have sorted it, don't you? But yeah, it was working, wasn't it, when I sent it out, so it could well be that that's the case. So we need to send it without batteries in it, really. So look, make sure nothing. Why would it just vaporize that one track, though? Still really don't know what this wire is all about. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's all about. Just checking for dry joints or anything else that could be causing an issue. Well, that certainly wasn't great, was it? Let's clean it up. So it might be that maybe one of the batteries was touched against the case or chassis or something with it in FM mode. Georgie did say it was really deaf on FM. That's the antenna connection, I think. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that is the antenna connection there. So unless it might be that the battery touched the bottom of the antenna, perhaps that's what did it. Cheers, cheers, old blokey. Thanks for joining us today as well. Much appreciated for your input. Track above it. A track above it's fine. I think what's happened is the bottom of the aerial's been touched and it's sent the current up the aerial wire and burnt that track. So yeah, I reckon that's what's happened. Because don't forget, this aerial's a replacement. It doesn't sit in the grommet like the other ones do. Lighter fluid. I wouldn't have thought that would have done it, Brett, because you know they don't. I just joined them together myself. It made absolutely no difference. You know, the antenna's not connected to the power supply at all, but it would have been if that had touched. You imagine if that's touched the positive from that. Zzz, more than likely. So let's stick it back on the supply and see where we are. So yeah, I mean that aerial's sort of hanging down there. That battery's gone across and touched it. That could have sent current up through and blown that track. I think that's what's happened. Anyway, let's try it now. I think we're going to have a different story now.
things the way that you do. Did you ever consider what the consequences are for me if I, a black woman, brought in books that were not listed on the curriculum?
Oh yes, we're back in business.
You often joke that I am so correct, but have you ever considered why? Why I have to watch my speech or be careful to dress in that... always be on time?
Here as a child, I didn't live in this old people's home, but...
And I remember working the Nightingale Club in Birmingham on a Christmas Eve. We'd had a bit of a lock-in afterwards, of course, and then through the early hours of the morning, that we'd drive through the Cotswolds, go the long way, to see the Christmas trees and what have you. And I was feeling very mellow, very mellow after the lock-in, actually. And I felt really Christmassy, do you know what I mean? I also felt the cold hard pavement, Malcolm, when I opened the car.
But we're not in the mind of Bishop.
Right, we need to get it upright really. So let's get it back together. Because I've got the aerial stuck out at 45 degrees here across the bench. I think that's sorted it though. It's going to need trimming a little bit, I suspect. Sure. Get on there, monster. This one's been apart a few times, hasn't it? It's been apart a few times, this one. Top panel was a little bit loose before, but certainly ain't now. Right. It's very loose. Thank you, Tony. Cheers, mate. Good man. Still on that beer, Tony? Still on that, mate. Good stuff. I think we had a wild goose last night. I had to have a wild goose after I've done that recapping. Tell you, needed more than a wild goose. Yeah, it's all a bit loosey, that is. Okay, right, we're back upright, all connected back in. Let's connect the power supply back up.
Weathermen and on public transport, helping you to stop COVID hanging around this Christmas. Order before 4 p.m. weekdays for same-day dispatch from trusted...
Gradually unfurl our new clothes. Sometimes
Being Irish, partly because it gives us hold on the sentimental English, members of a world that never was.
And if you want to hear Team Pog again, that's this show apparently. If you've got one of these smart speakers, all you have to do is lean over and say, so ask BBC... I can't say it. Imagine the smart speaker with me. See on the boat.
Now I know why it never works.
Ask BBC Sounds. I haven't got one. Ask BBC Sounds to play Paul O'Grady. Has he got a name, this smart speaker?
Well, they...
Dismissive of political concerns, but it's dismissive of a narrow-mindedness.
It's one section from Autumn Journal, a long poem which I wrote in
Spanky!
autumn of 1938.
Rob!
Autumn Journal
Excellent.
was an experiment in occasional poetry, which admittedly is not...
And the doggies are barking, so let me just go down and have a look a minute. It might be Mrs. Cruncher back, actually. Where's Mrs. Cruncher back? What time is it then? 7 o'clock, that's not bad. Come on, in this way. No. Yes, Mrs. Cruncher back. Ah. Go and see her then. Go and say hello. Go on then. Look out. You're gonna... I'm still on. I'm still live. Is that all right? Yeah, Mrs. Cruncher's back. Been out visiting her son and daughter-in-law and granddaughter today. So, just got in. But we're still good to go. We're still good. We've got to do a giveaway yet. So this one, this radio is going to be given away again for the second time. Well, for the third time, because Mike gave it away the first time to me. I gave it away to George. And George is now giving it away to you guys. And he's also given me some money towards postage as well. And I've got to say, George, thank you very much, mate, if you're watching, because George also popped me in a bottle of rum. He said he put something in there for me, and I didn't. I had the box for like a couple of weeks and not opened it, and didn't realise it. But yeah, thank you, Luigi. You lost the sound. Yeah, sorry, I muted the mic because I was just talking to Mrs. Cruncher. Maddie and Coco, you're mad. So yeah, thank you very much, Georgie, if you're watching, mate. Much appreciated, very generous. So Georgie's paid for the postage. He's sorted me out a bottle of rum, which is very nice of him. And he's also given me another radio, which I'm not sure what we're going to do with yet. So we'll have a look at that maybe another time. So this will be, you'll need to put in the comments of this video if you want to win this Hacker Hunter, which we've just fixed. It's really lovely, this. I mean, Paul's done an amazing job covering that. Hunter is one of Hacker's best radios they ever made. It's one of the best sounding Hackers you can buy. And the material it's covered with is like so it's like blue that way, and then you turn it that way and it's purple, and it's sort of like iridescent, but it does look really, really smart. So Mr. Cody's did a wonderful job on that. You're going to drop it around now, are you, Kim? You run out the back door. Yeah, so I do like a drop of rum from time to time. We're going to do that now. We need a keyword, don't we? So let me just sort that out. Now it's a specific sentence that we're going to put in here. I don't think it will let me search on the sentence, but if you put it all in, we're going to use, because Georgie's partially sighted and he's got a guide dog, so he would like the name of the giveaway to be the name of his guide dog, which I think is brilliant. So let's sort that out. Now just let me get my phone so as I get the keyword correct. See who must be. It is. Yeah, so Mrs. Cruncher's had a nice day out, overseeing her granddaughter today. So let's find Georgie's. He's called Yusef. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yusef the Wonder Dog. And I have got a picture here. Let's put a picture up in a minute. So let me just make sure I get the spelling right. So it's USEF the Wonder Dog. So it's the giveaway phrase, we'll say. Giveaway phrase, yeah, that sounds better. There you go, Yusef the Wonder Dog. And I'm going to find you a picture of Yusef the Wonder Dog because he's lovely. He did a pitch invasion apparently up at where was it? Luton Town Football Club. So this is a picture. I'm going to get a picture up of Yusef up at Luton Town Football Club. See if I can get into my email on this. So we're nearly there. I'm going to be doing the giveaway on the power supply next. So make sure you've entered if you've just joined us. I will do a quick recap. I'm just logging into my email a minute and I'll get this picture up. Yeah, okay, I'm in England. Yes, yeah, I'm in England. Yes, it knows me. Bear with me. So you need to put that phrase in the comments of this video for today, and we're going to do the draw for it on Christmas Eve. So let me just find George's picture. Okay, you want to view it? Ha, look at him. So this is, see if I can get it a bit bigger. Okay. Let me just sort myself out then. Oh, where did that go to? I opened it, but where's it gone? Strange. Oh, it opens it in the inbox. Okay. If I download it. Well, I've downloaded it somewhere. Oh, there we are. Okay. So there's Georgie's dog, Yusef. Look. So he's a guide dog for the blind, as I say. I think George is blind. I'm not sure if he's blind or partially sighted. I'm not sure, but he's obviously got a guide dog. So I'm not going to go into the details of what George is, but he's a beauty, isn't he? Here he is, Yusuf, and that's the Luton Town Football Club. So thanks for sending that on, George. I'm not even in the screen. Thanks, George, for sending that on, mate. So there we go. And George will be pleased that we've shown him his dog anyway. Your Northern Rambler, George. Okay, so there you are. That's to give away the Hacker Hunter again. Right, that's that done. So now we've got the big event. Another mic giveaway. Certainly looks after us all, Mr. Racing Demon. I think you're still with us, Mike, aren't you? Oh. So, this is the giveaway that we did. Was it last Saturday? Not this Saturday just gone, but the Saturday before. Just get it up a bit higher. So we're about to do the draw for this. Let's just recap then. So we're going to give this away today. UK only. You need to give it a thumbs up the video, and you need to be a subscriber. So if you're not subscribed and you want a chance to win this power supply, you need to hit that subscribe button now. Because if you're not subbed, then I'll just draw the next person that is subbed. So, and if you hide your subscriptions, then you need to put that in the comments, really. Because a lot of people don't show who they're subscribed to. So let's go over the conditions then. So screen cap cube. So you need to go to this video here from the 4th of December. This video is the Demon's Christmas box, and let me just zoom in on this text again. Too far, you've gone too far, Graham. So this is the rules for the giveaway. Of the power supply. So basically, because of the weight of it, the customs fees and the likelihood of it getting damaged, it's not going to go abroad. It's only going to be UK subscribers only, and that is basically England, Wales, Scotland and Northern Ireland. So to enter, you need to be a subscriber, like the video and add the keyword TENMA, T-E-N-M-A, to the comments section of the video. So quite a few have entered, as you can see. Is everybody aware of that? So this is the video. It's a picture of the stripy box. Let's just go back to normal screen. And we'll have a look at see if there's any late entries. So we click on held for review. And we got loads in there. Right, okay. So we got Floppy, Steve Smith, Tricia Eward. Welcome, Tricia. Bitsulika. Hopefully you're from the UK, Bitsulika. Not heard from you before, but welcome, mate. Northern Rambler. Wow, do we even bother now? O Walker. Steve, Vintage Electronics Long Stay Workshop. Steve Haywood. Steve, you can't have multiple entries. And Phil Taylor, Phil the Power. So let's just refresh that. Let's go back to the main cam. And we need to find our YouTube comments picker. Right, so if you're not entered, you need to do it now. I will refresh it again in a minute, Harvey. Tabby Cat. Oh, that'd be great, Tabby. If you've got an SW55, let me know. I'll certainly have that off of you for spares, without a doubt. So if you drop me an email, that's my email address on the screen. I'm going to get some beer inside me again because we've stopped the old Volve stuff now. So I've picked this up the other day. This is not a Mrs. Cruncher one. I've just picked that one up at Co-op. Cracking beer, that. It's a stout Prince of Ales Darkness by Exeter Brewery. So local Devon brewery. It was water damaged on the microcontroller board. I've got one that has gone absolutely dead. Well, it's basically got a non-existent flat flex cable on it. Tabby Cat. Your Northern Wambler. I can't pronounce my R's today. Wambler. I can't pronounce my R's, Mrs. Cruncher. I'm Wambwen. No, I've only had one beer. Oh, you didn't hear what Mrs. Cruncher said then, did you? Right. It doesn't really matter, Harvey, but I did put it in caps. But I don't think it matters. Water damage on the microcontroller board, so that's gone in through the keypad. I'll take it then, Tabby Cat, and taking out the microcontroller. That'd be an absolute nightmare. No, she was talking about what happens when you've had too much alcohol, George. Hissed. You're on the list, Tony. Okay, I will refresh it again in a minute for any of you late joiners. I'm just getting up the YouTube comment picker a minute. Which we'll need to buy the guy a coffee again. Comment. bestyoutubepickerwinner.co. So let me just buy the man a coffee a minute. 189 supporters. So I'm going to put my name in there as Radiocruncher. So let's oh, hello. Wants to pay with a card. Okay. I'm gonna have to go get a card then, aren't I? Okay, yeah, I can do that. I'll remember that. That's I'm not a robot. Pay. Please enter the card details. I have. Oh, right, okay, I got the wrong. I got to put my postcode in as well. They don't want much, do they? I better have a sip of this. It's taken a while to process my payment. Probably card failed. So if you wonder what the hell I'm doing, I've just paid this guy. Just bought him a coffee. Basically, there's a little buy me a coffee tag on there. So I'm already a member anyway. I've donated before. So let's put his link in the chat as well. There you go. Your present PSU is rubbish. This is a really nice one. Someone tried to solder the FFC back to the board. I know. Send it on, Tab, if you don't want it. I can have it for spares or try and fix it somehow. I don't know. They're tricky to work on, but okay. So let's go to the video. Let's have a look, see if we've got anyone else in here. Late ones. Yes, we have. We've got Harvey. There he is, and we've got Fat Tony twice. It won't let you pick multiples anyway, so it's you can enter as many times as you want, but it'll only ever let you pick once. And well done for subbing Old Blokey. So there we are. You're all in there somewhere. There's a lot in there actually. So what we need to do is go to details. We need to get this link, copy the link. We need to go to our YouTube comment picker, paste the link there. I am on the screen, am I? Yeah, we need to hit fetch. Fetch, so we need to do keyword filter. And it's Tenma. Tenma. So allow duplicates. No, we don't want to allow duplicates. So if you've entered more than once, it won't allow that. Let's continue. So we've got 51 comments. Let's just check that we've got no more late arrivals, and then I'm going to hit the button. So if you've not entered now, no, that's it then. Final cut off. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? This is what you're playing for. And the winner is Gerard Carson. Gerard. So I think that's gone to a good home, because if you look at what Gerard's written there, he said he could really do with such a good power supply like this, would remove the need for me be using combinations of batteries as your make-do way of getting by. So there you are, Gerard. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. You're the man. You've got a power supply, assuming that you're in the UK, Gerard. I'm not sure where you are, mate, but hopefully you're in the UK and we're all good. You better let me know in the chat if you're not. Let me just get the chat up as well. I don't know if Gerard's in there. He was in earlier, but did he go? That's Gerard's comment that he put in there. Look. So, yeah, I think that's gone to a good home, don't you, Mike? There he is! Where are you, Gerard? You've got to tell me you're in the UK, mate. Otherwise, we're in trouble. Looks like the Matterhorn, doesn't it? Thanks, Mike. Brilliant stuff. Thank you, mate. Some Christmas stuffing for you. Excellent. Yeah. Good one, Gerard. You've got a cracking power supply there. It's quite a valuable one as well. So we need to send it insured. It certainly would set you back 3 figures to buy one anyway. Put it that way. So you need to send me your details, Gerard, for posting, please, if you would. Live in Lancashire. Well, you're up near Mr. Cody's. I think he's up that way, isn't he? And Chris as well. Mr. All the Gear No Ideas up that way, I think. They're all up that way. You're all up north. I'm the only one down here. Well, no, we've got a few down here. I think Aston's down here with me. Right, you wanted to see who was going to be second, didn't you? A new certificate for this giveaway is available. What's the certificate for the giveaway? Oh, we've got a certificate of validity. I'm rejecting all. Oh, there you got that. A certificate. Madness. So let's pick another one. And so it would have been Mac Vision second, look. Mac Vision. He was so close. And the third one would have been Spanky. First, second, and third. Unfortunately, no prizes for second and third people, but I don't even know if I was on the screen then, was I? Yes, I was. Okay. I'm not now. So yeah, I don't know if you've got my email or not, Gerard. Let's just get you my email. There we go. So pop me your address, contact number for the courier, Gerard, and I'll get that off to you in the post, mate. You normally imagine, you started doing this. When you say doing this, Gerard, have you got yeah, and Sean? Have you got a YouTube channel, Gerard? Am I subscribed? Yeah, so near. So yeah, drop me an email, Gerald, with all your details on, and I'll get that off in the post to you in the week, mate. No problem. You should get it before Christmas as well. So there we go. Brilliant stuff. Thank you again, Mike, who's now gone, for giving us that to give away. Okay. So, as I say, don't forget about today's giveaway. Again, originally donated by Mike, but now donated by Georgie Hogman and Yusuf the Wonder Dog. The amazing hacker hunter is going to a new home. So if you want a chance to win this one, you need to pop that phrase there, Yusuf the Wonder Dog, in the comments of today's video. So Yusuf the Wonder Dog for your chance to win this lovely hacker hunter, which has been through the hands of lots of people now, but it's not got COVID, don't worry. I can wipe it down first. No, I think we can stretch that one out. I think we can stretch that one out. We can go international with this one, I think. But I think if you are abroad and it's going to cost me like 20 quid to post it, it'd be nice to have a contribution towards it. I think that's fair enough, don't you? Second Mac Vision, unfortunately. They're not in the comments section here, in the comments of the video, Paul. So you need to go to the comments section of the video and leave the message in there, not on the chat. You were certified a long time ago. I think we're nearly there, aren't we? What a day. What a day. I'm glad we got to the bottom of that Volvo radio though. That was a bit of a struggle. But I'm glad I decided to go and check the wiring. So there's only one thing left, and that's our advent calendar. Our second advent calendar. We've got the beer advent calendar. This is the Weira advent calendar. So we're looking for number 12. Let's get rid of me. Coming number 12. The lack of music as well. There you go. She's on it as well. Parcel bottom left. Parcel bottom left. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. He's on it. He's on it. Or Benji. Oh, it collapsed. Father Christmas has collapsed. I'm sort of trying to prop it up here, but it doesn't want to stay upright today for some reason. It's probably because I normally jam it in my pliers there, but there we are. About there somewhere? Number 12, where are you? There you are. Oh, we've got another bit. We've got another Torx bit. Number 25. Number 25, Torx bit. Oh. I'm still on the still on the bench. The thingy bobber. What am I trying to say? I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know what I'm trying to say. What am I trying to say? So there we go. So that's the number 20. So let's move that one a long one. Stick number 25 in there. There we are. So we've got a few more to get yet. There's another one, two, another three to go in there by the looks of it. And there's the rest of the kit so far. So we've got three of these really nice. I'd love a set of those actually. It looks like we've got a few more coming yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, another 5 maybe. So yeah, really useful. We've got an electrician screwdriver. We've got a number 1 posi drive, and we've got this magnetizer, demagnetizer. Excellent. So still trying to work out how it's supposed to go together really with that inside. I don't know if they quite thought that out really, but there we are. We are advent calendar done. Done. Something about a witch flying on a broomstick on the hill, so scared you off. What are we all about? What? A witch on a broomstick? You've not got enough hunters. Brett, one more wouldn't harm you. How many have you got now, Brett? You must be well into double figures. Benji is pretty quick off the mark, isn't he? He's got it ready on his keyboard, ready to push the button as soon as he sees it. I wonder what that noise was. It's the central heating come on. Sounds like we've got a bit of air in the system. Got to do a bit of bleeding. Let's quickly see if how we're doing on the subs then, shall we? Where are we? Let's go to... Oh, I definitely need to bleed those radiators. Sounds like my stomach after a night on the curry. So it looks like we're on 3,980 subscribers. 20 away from that magic figure. So if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. See if we can get to 4,000 for Christmas. Be nice. Be very nice. And I've got some oh dear on today, by the way. I didn't give you the full... we've got a bit of wobbly eyes going on there. I think it's been through the washing machine one time too many. The eyes are a bit dicky now. Got dicky eyes on that one. Yeah, good luck with your scan, Harvey. I'm going to go viral. Excellent. I've got to go viral. I've got a copyright claim on there as well. It's lovely, isn't it? They love to give me copyright claims. So that's the latest stats, look. It's quite, and we've had 65 this month, which is pretty good going, to be fair. I take it I'm on the screen, aren't I? Yeah. So yeah, 3,920 away. 20. So near yet so far. And if you're wondering what the channel is, I'm sure you all know it, but this is the channel, Radiocruncher. So there's hundreds of videos in there that you can watch to catch up. So, I mean, there's enough there to keep you going for about 2 Christmases. So. That's got to be. Oh, I've gone and blown up the screen massive again, haven't I? So I can't read the chat. Stranger, it does that. It blows everything up associated with Chrome. Okay, but it hasn't put you back now for some reason. Oh dear. A minibus full that needed to subscribe. They've got to subscribe. Thanks, RV. I'm sub to you as well, mate. Obviously, you know that anyway. So there you go, people. Hope you've enjoyed that today. And well done again to Gerard. Thank you. We'll sort out some flowers or some Ferrero Rochers. That's her favourite. The old Ferreros. She loves them. Thanks, Les. Thanks for today, people. It's been a long one, but I hope we've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed doing it. It was a bit painful early on trying to find out what was wrong with that radio, but once again, it was a fault that I put on it myself. So I like to put faults on to find myself. So join me tomorrow. Should be around about the 5 o'clock mark tomorrow. So I'm really not sure what's happening tomorrow, but something will happen. We will be having a video tomorrow. So stay tuned in, and we'll catch you soon. Have a good one. Stay safe and all the rest of it. And see you soon. Bye for now.
Thank you.